before we play the Friday song, I-95 was closed in both directions after a car crash in Fairfield this morning. It was a car and a tractor trailer.
Oh.
It happened just after midnight, and it happened between exits 21 and 22. And the last time I heard, which was about 20 minutes ago, one lane on the southbound side has been open.
Okay.
That's still what's happening?
Yeah, that's exactly what's going on.
Snow estimated closure duration.
Right.
Man. So northbound, forget about it.
Yep.
And southbound, it's going to take a long time.
Yep. Either way, it's going to be bad.
Yeah.
The truck, I guess, involved is straddling the center median Jersey barrier.
Oh.
No, it's not great.
Nope.
When these things happen, I always think it's the car.
Most of the time it is.
Most of the time it is.
Most of the time it is.
Yeah. You're just trying to let me just going to move right over here.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I'm more important.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. We're just
no idea.
We're just talking over here.
No idea.
But I always, as soon as I hear that, before I know the facts, I think it's probably the car.
Well, we see how people drive out there.
Yeah.
They have no respect for the trucks.
That's the thing.
Or each other.
Or each other. Yeah, it's just
right.
left lane to right lane back to left lane.
No man's land.
Yeah, because they have to move on.
Because they're important.
Not every trucker's great, but most of them are, and they're professional drivers.
I would say
and
9/10 of them are.
They know what they're hauling, the weight they have, the responsibility they have.
Yep.
So I hope everyone's okay, but typically when they close everything down, it's really bad.
Yeah.
That means investigation, and that means this
Reconstruction
person's
and
either
yada.
deceased or probably going to be.
Not doing good.
Well, there's your update. So, every other way into New York now is just a nightmare, I'm guessing, right?
Not that I'm seeing yet, but that could definitely change quickly as people start getting out on the road.
If you got a sick day, go for it.
Yeah, this is a good day to call in.
3-day weekend. Woo!
It's Friday.
Yes.
Flex from home if you can.
That's right, it's Friday. Whoa, 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 whoa. Friday. The week is done, let's run. Wanna have some fun, kick it off a weekend, yes it does.
Friday night.
Friday night, party night.
Charlie Face.
Feel alright. This is where the fun is, baby.
That's Friday night.
Hear me now when I say, listen to Chaz and AJ. Whoa, 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 whoa. Leave it friends, never ends. Everybody goes nuts, 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 nuts. It's the weekend. We're talking Friday.
It's 6:04. That means it's 56 of.
Good times going. Keep on going. Good times going. They keep on rolling. Wheels are falling.
Hit it, Andre.
Ouch.
Yeah. I'll just politely sit that one out.
Yeah. That's rectal exam high.
I can't sing along with that one.
We're going to get to that church collapse in an hour. We'll have the fire chief on.
Damn, man.
That was bananas.
See the footage of that steeple going down? Just,
Right.
man.
Oh.
The sound that must have made, the ground must have shook. What the hell happened?
Do you have Channel 3 on? Can you turn it up now? They're covering it. It's the mayor.
City officials say
Not
that
the mayor.
demolition is set to begin whenever a crew arrives. As of right now, that time frame has not been set. For now, live in New London,
Okay.
Aaliyah Red, Channel 3 Eyewitness News.
Thank you.
I can rewind it if you want me to.
Nah, we're good. No, it was a church collapse. I don't know if you've seen it, but
Yeah.
a massive church collapse. It just fell. No warning. There was no fire. There was one person inside. They got out okay. They're looking through the rubble now to see because it was a homeless shelter, soup kitchen kind of thing.
Beautiful old church, too.
It was. I agree.
Yeah.
Built in 1805, depending on who you ask. I
Yeah.
saw one report 1810. I saw one 1805.
Right. Either or is old.
Somewhere around there.
Right.
Yeah,
Maybe
it
a lot of ice
classifies
age. Yeah.
as old.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a shame. The
Shortly
architecture.
after the country claimed its independence from England, that was built.
Yep. Beautiful architecture.
Yeah, and they're like, well, we've had the fire inspector in, but not the building inspector. You guess what? Every church, guess what? Who's going to be busy today?
Yep.
Yes.
Building inspectors.
Every
Yes.
old building's going to be checked.
I'm sure the building inspectors were watching the news last night saying,
Bill, we're supposed to get on that one.
I wasn't going to go into the office.
Damn it.
Damn it. Well, yeah, every church is getting inspected now.
Yep.
A tractor trailer that was carrying juice boxes got stuck under a bridge on James Street near State Street in New Haven yesterday morning.
The juice comes squirting out. Everybody grab a straw and start sucking.
Before I get into that, Joe?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey, you're on.
Hey, the Merrick Parkway is good all the way into New York.
Okay.
No kidding.
Nice.
Yeah, I probably 55, 60 the slowest, so it's good.
Nice.
That's great.
Cool. For now.
For now.
Nobody messed this up.
Try again in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
All right. Thank you, Joe.
Thanks, Joe. Be safe.
It's funny because if you wake up 15 minutes late or get on the road 15 minutes late, there's a whole different scenario going on.
Totally different climate.
Yeah.
Yep.
The world is just different.
Everything.
That should be a T-shirt. The world is just different.
Yeah. It's a whole different deal. Even at 4, like you get out there at 4:15, it's like, whoa, there's been a swing in the activity.
If 5 minutes late, there's 2 possums on the road as opposed to 1.
Yeah. For you?
Yeah.
When you come in? Anyway, so this tractor trailer got stuck under a bridge, and this was 2 days in a row that a truck got stuck under this bridge. So someone hit the low clearance sign and knocked it down.
So no one else could see it.
So there's nothing to see. There's no sign.
Yeah.
And so 2 days in a row, truck got stuck. So I'm guessing that they put the sign back up.
May want to fix that today.
Yeah. So I thought, this might be fun if we ask the truckers that are listening. Have you ever gotten stuck under a bridge, gas station, hangover, like,
Something.
Yeah, right.
Awning.
Or the trickiest situation you've been in. I had a guy, and if you're a trucker and you have a story, 203-882-9757. I had a friend of mine, childhood friend, Joey Ovesny. He delivered a machine to the Project House property.
Okay.
Now, this, remember the Project House, so you have to go up a real steep hill, and it's curvy,
Yeah.
and it's narrow.
Yeah.
Like narrow.
Like a mountain road narrow.
It was put in back when, I don't know.
Cars were thinner.
They were making shoes with axes,
Exactly. We're Dutch.
I need a pair of 9.5, please.
Ninjas don't wear clogs.
But he delivered a massive excavator to the Project House, and then found that there was no place to turn around. The cul-de-sac wasn't big enough.
Yeah.
And there was a snake turn right after my driveway with low power lines. So he's like,
Now what do I do?
he had to back up
Wow.
all the way down
Oh, my God.
around the corners. Like, wow, you're good. He's like, it's actually easier to back down than it is to go. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Okay. Hey, whatever works for you.
Yeah.
Take your word for it.
But that's a tricky situation.
Yeah.
You're driving a tractor trailer and you get to a place and you're like, well,
Yep.
now what?
Yeah, then you got some idiot behind you and insist that they have to go and they're behind you and they don't move. Like, you're going to squash like a bug.
I can't believe it. Like, he backed right down. It wasn't like, let me
That's
get to
skill.
this corner and do 8 tries.
That's
He's like,
skill.
straight down, never stopped.
That's skill.
Ed in North Branford.
What's going on?
Hey.
Hello.
So working on the railroad, I've seen so many trucks that hit these bridges. They open up, and then the driver's like, "Oh, I didn't know that was in there." but the whole top is over. You see guns, you see all this different stuff there, and they're like, I didn't know. But once it gets ripped open, it's all open that they have to look at.
Yeah.
What do you mean? There's like cargo they weren't aware of?
Yes, like the best one was in Middletown Avenue. The truck. I didn't know he got they instantly get fired because they have to know their heights. But the truck gets even school buses. Those little vents always get popped off underneath the bridge because if they leave their vent open and they go in the train bridges.
All of a sudden, the kids are getting wet. Kids are getting wet.
But wait, so the truck would get opened up like a can, and then the driver's like, "Oh, I didn't know I was hauling pantyhose."
Yep.
Right. Oh wow! I didn't know I had nitroglycerin and dynamite.
Right. So a lot of these truckers, they don't even know what they have in the back of the truck.
Just pick it up. Yeah.
Well, yeah, especially if they find something that's not supposed to be there. Play stupid.
Oh, so that's happened.
Oh,
that's what you're saying. Like what? Like drugs?
Well, no, like guns. The one time I saw the guy had guns back there, and they were like moving guns, but
Wow.
So you can like look in and you can see the guns on the floor. So it's like
I didn't
I don't know how those were there.
I had no idea.
Hey man, I'm just moving the box. That's all.
Yep. That's me in the cab, not me in the back.
Right. Oh, that's funny.
It is. It's a stare. Sometimes you just see these stories, and the guys like, and the buses are the funny ones because the buses you just see them pop right off, little white thing going flying right off.
Yeah, lost another vent.
Unless you go behind the thing because ricocheting on your windshield.
All right, thank you, Ed.
All right, have a good one.
All right.
Wow.
John, Miller Place, Long Island.
Hey, good morning, crew.
Hey.
What's happening?
I wanted to just share a funny thing with you. When it comes to the bridges, Google 11'8" if you haven't done so.
Really?
It's a bridge in Pennsylvania, I believe it is. I show it to my students all the time in engineering. Like, what's an engineering fail? Like, whoops. I'm telling you, it's like 9 minutes, but you can watch it. It's hysterical. You watch the vents go flying off, the air conditioning units on RVs, the trucks open like sardine cans.
Yeah.
So my students and I would have like bets. All right, let's see. Is this one going to make it? Nah.
Do I write it out 11'8"?
Yeah, if you Google 11'8", it's on YouTube. It's great. It's hysterical.
Oh, I want to see this.
Wow.
Yeah, you guys will laugh. It's like you'll be sitting there like, oh wait, I got to get back on the air. It's too funny. I'm telling you.
All right,
Like
awesome.
juvenile fun.
Thank you, brother.
Awesome.
You got it. Take care, guys. Bye.
Right.
11'8".
Brain.
Yeah, I had to back out of the Meriden Rest area on 91 there on the car side. 4 police state escort, 114 feet long and 16 feet wide in the middle of the night. I told them I want to stay out on the highway. Oh, this is good for you. I said, as long as I get out the other side. I couldn't get out the other side because I had a belly scraper and there was an island in the way.
There's a lot of talk in there of like trucker talk.
I like the
a belly scraper.
I got a belly scraper.
I got a belly scraper.
Low boy in the middle, dragging the ground basically.
What were you carrying?
The flying boat from Sikorsky's up at the Air Museum.
That seems important.
That's cool.
That's why you had a belly scraper.
Yeah.
Dude, you're a good driver if they're letting you haul stuff like
No
that.
kidding.
Yeah.
Yep, it's up there, and they put it all back together. It's the only one in existence.
Damn.
The only one in existence,
And then you
you're
have
hauling it.
Wow.
So what happened? You pulled into something and you had to back out?
No, it had to settle in the cradle. I wanted to stay out on the highway. They go, no, we'll get you off the highway because I was so wide, and because it was a big to-deal at the time. And they brought me in. I said, I don't stop here, And then I got to the other end. And he goes, I call him on the radio. I said, I can't get out. I said, I got to back all the way out of this. You're kidding me? Nope. So they blocked the ramp, and I backed all the way through the car side, all the way from the outbound sign, back all the way out to 91, and took off again.
Damn.
Whoops.
What genius thought it would be a good idea for you to get off the highway?
The two police officers that were guiding me in the front.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because basically, I had 2 lanes at a highway. I had 2 in front and 2 in the back.
They were a little off.
You had 4 cop cars escorting you. That's
Wow.
a big, important load.
Usually I had them behind me.
Don't forget, now when you go around the corner, you got to take up like 4 or 5 lanes to make that corner.
That's right.
Because
boy.
the axles are way, way out in the back now.
Right.
Right.
Those belly scrapers, yeah.
So, yeah, and back then they didn't have the turnable trailers like they got now that hug the corners better. They're hydraulically turns.
Oh, wow.
What, the wheels turn?
Right. Yeah, the wheels on the trailers on the new ones now turn. They follow.
That's
Look up
great.
some heavy haulage.
Wow.
See the way they work.
Heavy haulage.
Very cool.
Yep.
All right. Thank you, brother.
All right, later.
All right.
I didn't go to college. I went to heavy haulage.
Yeah,
Heavy haulage.
for belly scrapers.
All right, coming up on the show in honor of Eddie Van Halen's birthday, the top 10 Eddie Van Halen guitar riffs.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather, okay, early showers, then cloudy today, low 40s, cloudy tomorrow, low to mid 40s. Sunday, it's going to rain, it's going to turn into a winter mix, and snow at night, upper 30s, low 40s, 42 now in Guilford.
All right, we got a massive traffic incident right now in Fairfield. 95 northbound is completely closed between exit 21 and exit 22. This is because of an accident that happened a little after midnight, about 12:30 this morning. Serious tractor-trailer accident. Thankfully, southbound, we have at least one lane open, but the traffic is very, very slow getting by. Same area, that's exit 22 to exit 21. Also through Fairfield. Again, just the far right lane getting by right now. On the Merritt Parkway, we are starting to see some volume into Fairfield. You can expect extra volume this morning because of that 95 accident. This will start around exit 49 right now. This traffic report is brought to you by ChumbaCasino.com. With over 100 online casino-style games, Chumba Casino is your go-to destination for nonstop entertainment. Play for fun and play for free at ChumbaCasino.com. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18 plus. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
birthday to Eddie Van Halen wherever he is.
Yes.
We're doing top 10 Eddie Van Halen guitar riffs.
Yes.
AJ's doing the list. You're calling in your thoughts, 203-882-9757. And our special guest in studio today to help us with the riffs is guitarist of Obsession,
Yes.
John Bruno,
Yay.
but also owner of Route 1 Guitars in Milford.
Oh, nice.
He's getting set up now. Hollingford,
Happy Friday, man.
happy
too.
Friday. Talk slow, because I don't think John's set up yet.
Yes.
How about Hot for Teacher?
Talk slow.
Hey.
So, John, Hot for Teacher is going to be first. Okay, good. All right.
Okay, good.
How old is Eddie?
While we're waiting for that.
Hot for
Well, it's another example of an epic Ed intro followed by an ever better main riff. This monster boogie-a-thon from 1984, a Disneyly silly ode to fancying one school teacher, is very eccentric.
Monster Boogie-a-thon.
Yep, that's the root. Yep.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Paul.
My heart right now with all the caffeine.
How many minutes do you think we're away?
Sound check.
We're doing a sound check.
I mean, I guitar.
Probably should have had them in here at like 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking back, yes. First time we've done this. Can you tell?
Well, I forget that there, if you're doing Eddie riffs, there are pedals, there are effects. It's not just guitar, like the Wallingford Mayor, the guitar into the small pig
The little
nose,
practice amp, yeah.
and we're on.
Yep.
Yeah.
No. All right, we can get the lights up too and everything laser.
Yeah. Check 1, 2.
Check.
Kick pedal.
Right. All right, now give me on the
Okay.
snare.
Snare.
Okay.
Do we have a snare here?
Snare.
I need metal first.
All right, snare.
Yeah.
Okay, now. All right, first rack tom. All right, second rack tom. All right, we have first floor tom. Second floor tom. Okay, now just go all around. I was a drum tech. I had to do all that crap.
You didn't fall right back into that.
All right, it's not going to be Hot for Teacher. We're going to move on from Hot for Teacher.
Right. We're not so hot anymore. We got it cooled off.
Yeah.
She got old.
We're going to move to the next. Mike and Derby.
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Hey, I'm going to go with Ice Cream Man.
Ice
Ice Cream Man.
Not in the top 10.
Not on the list.
Oh, man, there's so many good ones. All right, guys, have a good weekend.
It's really it is an Eddie lick, but it's not an Eddie lick because that's a remake.
Right.
That's fair.
I mean,
It is
it's
what
a
it is.
relic.
Yeah.
Eddie put his vibe on it,
Right.
But it's not really a
Yeah.
song that he created the
Right.
music for.
Sorry about that. That was me.
Did you have Mexican last night?
I did. Can you tell?
Always blame the drum tech. See how that goes?
Andre and Derby.
He was the bass player.
Johnny, let's go.
Hey. John doesn't even have headphones on yet.
Poor John. I figured he was going to do it from his house.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's a trooper.
he's a trooper.
I'm a trooper, man.
He's here dressed in rock and and
Yeah.
everything.
In hindsight, doing it from the house would have been better.
We're here now.
That's,
I'm excited
He
for it.
asked me, he goes,
Yeah.
what do they want me to do? Just play it. I go, yeah, just play it on, go on your Bluetooth, play it in your
Oh, I hear a guitar.
house.
Oh, here we go. Sorry, leg hair.
Yeah, that sounds like taking your shirt off like in the winter.
Right.
It's just like crack, crack, pop, 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 pop. Or you go to pet your pet.
Yep.
It's like, wah!
Right.
Like, sorry, doggy.
Oops.
All right. How are we doing?
Yeah, that's after you've been wearing fleece all day.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, you unplugged yourself?
Yeah.
Andre and Derby, do you have a guess?
Yes, ain't talking about love.
Ain't talking about love.
Ain't talking about love.
Hey, Phil.
That's number one, by the way. Wow. That's cool.
Did he bring his Franklin strap with him?
Yes, he did.
I knew he'd go the extra mile.
He brought like 9 guitars with him.
Andre, thanks for connecting us with John.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. John looks a lot more settled now. He's got a smile on his face. Yeah, looks better. He looks better.
Listen, John get in a car accident, he'd have a smile on his face. He's always got a smile on his face.
He looked a little stressed as we were setting up and talking.
Little
We're
bit.
like, how long, John?
Right. Year and a half. We need sooner.
All right, Andre, thank you.
That's it.
Okay. Top 10 Eddie Van Halen guitar riffs, 203-882-9757. We had Ain't Talking About Love. And
Right.
What's the write-up on that
From
one?
the band's debut record, nails 3 of Ed's trademarks in one simple 2-bar phrase, the catchy melodic yet attention-grabbing nature of the arpeggio, which makes up most of the part. Secondly, there's the simple, complex properties, so indicative of his style. Lastly, this riff demonstrates Eddie's game-changing attitude on effects use. I was saying right that.
Harold, no, you did not write that. You could feel free to edit them.
Oh.
All right. Harold?
Good morning.
Hey.
Yes, sir. How about Eruption?
We had one earlier, not in the top 10, though.
All right.
All right.
Eruption?
I could do it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How about if I play Eruption? You want to play along to Eruption?
I'd rather do it solo.
Oh, okay. Good.
He came all this way and all this
Yeah.
stuff.
All right. and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox, in honor of what would have been Eddie Van Halen's 69th birthday. Today, we're doing top 10 Eddie Van Halen guitar riffs. AJ's doing the list, and we have John Bruno, guitarist with Obsession and owner of Route 1 Guitars in Milford in studio. What do we get so far?
Ain't Talking About Love and Hot for Teacher so far.
All right, Glassdoor Tom.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey.
So I'm going to go with one of the craziest ones I ever heard come from Eddie, Pound Cake, where he uses the drill on the string.
That's number 6. The call and
Awesome.
response from Pound Cake here are as fun as they are clever, and yes, extra points for using a power drill. He brought his own drill. He'd be in the dentist office. Thank you, John.
John, you switched guitars for that. What guitar is that you're playing?
This is a D guitar, but it's in standard tuning that Eddie used for Pound Cake. The other guitars for the old stuff, like the EVH, was mostly down-tuned, a half-step.
Okay. No. Did you get any of that?
No, I was going to say.
It was like a science teacher talking to me. I'm like, oh, yeah, all right.
As usual, let's think about lunch. Pound cake.
Yeah.
Pound cake is so
Can I
great
have a
right
pound cake?
I figured if you're going to put a drill to a guitar, it'd be a hardier one. That was my only guess.
That's pretty cool. Top 10 Eddie Van Halen guitar riffs. Chris in Stratford.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Hey,
Hey.
what's up, John?
Hey.
Mean Streets has got to be on the list, and bonus points if John can do the tapping part that comes before the main guitar riff.
Well, Mean Street is number 4 on here. It's a master class on funky timing and groove with a riff that's simple and deadly.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, can you grab that mic? Yeah. Talk right into it. What is that guitar you have? So you switched guitars from Pound Cake to Mean Streets.
Yeah, this is down-tuned to half-step. But, yeah, this guitar is a custom-made guitar by Mean Street Guitars in Florida. That was done as an exact replica as Eddie Van Halen's Bumblebee.
Nice.
Cool.
The Bumblebee.
I don't even want to ask what something like that costs. Brain?
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. Happy
Hey.
Friday.
Yo,
You too.
How about Panama?
Panama is at number 8 on the list about a fast car Dickie Lee Roth saw in a Las Vegas race called Panama Express.
Awesome.
Wow.
Damn. And you played the same guitar for that one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
The Bumblebee.
He brought 3, and his challenge is switching guitars in between songs. And he nodded to his guitar guy like, I'm going with this one.
Right.
Yeah. Chris.
What about Running with the Devil?
Not in the top 10.
Not in the top 10.
Yeah, that's not a.
Oh, shoot.
Yes. Oh, caca.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, caca.
Oh, poo-poo.
Oh, caca.
Well, the reason why I thought of that song was because I have the whole album.
The first album.
Yup.
Yeah.
You should.
And everyone should have that album. And there's no bad song on that album.
Seriously.
Song on the album.
What?
It's the first song on the album.
Yes, it's our intro. If you went out and bought the album,
yes,
it was your introduction to the band.
Yes,
that was the very first song.
Yep, bam.
Right. Yeah, and it's my first time actually running it off of my CD player.
Well, no one cares. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
In a nice way.
I'm kidding.
In a nice way.
I'm kidding. I'm just kidding.
We still love you.
I love you guys too.
Love you
I love
too.
listening to you guys.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we got to wrap up this list. So do you want to, how do you want to do that, John? You want to just play one of the songs from the list as we're counting down?
Sure.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead.
Whichever one's good for you.
Yeah.
Your top 10 Eddie Van Halen riffs.
I can't hear you.
What?
The only thing that would make this better is if we were in an apartment building full of people right now. That would be effing cool.
Yeah! Well, number 10 is I'm the One. Number 9 is Somebody Get Me a Doctor. Number 8 is Panama. 7's Women in Love. Pound Cake at number 6. Hot for Teacher, number 5. Mean Street at 4. Summer Nights, number 3. Unchained at number 2, number 1. And Talking About Love.
Nice. Hey, can you come every morning? I'm like having a friggin' ball right now.
It's a perfect Friday right now.
John was a part of a superstar metal project with Rudy Sarzo of Quiet Riot.
Oh, nice.
And we're going to talk about that in the next break.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, public insurance adjusters. First look weather, got early showers and clouds today, low 40s, clouds tomorrow, and then cloudy Sunday, but rain's going to happen. It's going to turn to winter mix, then snow at night, upper 30s, low 40s, 39 now in North Haven.
All right, well, 95 northbound closed right now, going through Fairfield. This is between exit 21 and exit 22. Had an overnight accident involving a tractor trailer, so that entire part of the highway is closed right now. The good news, if there's any here, is that 95 southbound has reopened. So that's between exit 22 and 21, meaning if you're heading in that direction, all of those lanes have reopened. We do still have heavy delays trying to get through as traffic works itself out, and you can expect higher than normal volume on the Merritt Parkway this morning right now through Trumbull. We've got very heavy stop-and-go traffic starting at exit 49 with delays expected of about 20 to 25 minutes. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. We've all felt the impact of rising food prices. For families in poverty, they're facing malnutrition and even death. You can feed a family for a month with your $50 donation to Compassion International. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Today is, would have been Eddie Van Halen's 69th birthday. So we brought John Bruno in, guitarist with Obsession and owner of Route 1 Guitars in Milford, to hang out, and he was playing the riffs for our top 10 list.
Yeah, it was cool.
Thank you for that, man.
No
really,
problem, man. It's fun.
Well done. Holy cow.
Thank you.
This early.
Yeah, that was, for a musician to be like rushed into a studio like 6:12, and it's like you're on in minutes.
Yeah.
And then just start playing loudly.
That's amazing.
And Eddie Van Halen.
Yep. Can we throw anything else at him?
Who's a metal guitarist that you can play in your sleep, like real easy? Like Eddie's not easy to play.
No, not at all. Someone who's easy,
like Twisted Sisters.
Yeah,
easy.
stuff like that.
Right? Like that's like
doesn't mean it's not good.
No, I'm not saying it's not good. No, I gotcha. Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
No, but that lead, and we're not going to take it.
Yeah.
But it's in your head. You'll always remember it.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
It's like the Beatles stuff. It wasn't intricate.
Yeah.
But it gets stuck in there.
But effective.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Yep.
You're right. You were involved with a Disney project.
Yeah.
Disney. Wow.
It's called The Metal Stars, and the release was called Metal Disney through Walt Disney Records. And that features Rudy Sarzo on bass, Mike Becerra on
Rudy
vocals.
from Quiet Riot and Ozzy.
Yeah.
Right.
And BJ Zampa on drums, who is the drummer for Dokken now. And we released that, and it shot
And
up
then
in
Mike
the charts.
from Obsession.
Yeah, Mike from Obsession.
Yeah.
And that shot up the charts. And on Amazon for like 3 days, it was the #1 bestseller over Iron Maiden in the metal section for #1 bestseller.
Wow.
You screenshot that.
I did.
You
It's on-
frame it.
Yeah.
You gotta.
If you go to
you're
The Metal
above-
Stars Facebook, I did screenshot it.
I would. I would.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. You above Iron Maiden. Done.
Right.
Let's hear a song that AJ you should be familiar with. See, if we played this version, you would have been fine.
I would have doing it.
This is the song for AJ in a box.
Yep. I would have done this.
Yeah. I love the double. This is great.
Where was this?
Now, when you do this, do you have like a Disney producer in there saying, all right, you can't go too crazy?
No, this is all produced by Mike Becerra. He
Really?
Yeah, he's amazing when it comes to studio stuff. And
wow.
I mean, we had to send it in, it has to be approved, and but everything, they loved it. So.
And you have another project?
Yeah, it's using the same guys from the D Metal Stars project. It's called Animes X, and it's animesx.com.
Yeah.
Plug. But it's doing all different cartoon music.
Like
and,
SpongeBob?
No, we have like the new album that's coming out soon is going to have like Spider-Man, Pokemon.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man is great.
Yeah, but the old school Spider-Man.
Right.
Yeah.
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
With that bass line.
Spider-Man.
Exactly. But it's going to have Broadway songs. We're doing like, an Andrew Lloyd Webber song.
Oh, good heavens.
But it's all metal.
That lends itself.
Yeah.
Andrew Lloyd Webber lends itself to metal.
Yeah.
That music. Can you find the old school Spider-Man, Phil? Phil's in the middle of breakfast. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to interrupt your breakfast.
Heavy metal breakfast.
we did release a Christmas album too. Heavy metal Christmas album under Animes X. And that's available on animesx.com.
Nice. I met Obsession when I just started in radio in Derby, 10-watt radio station, and I did this rock show on Friday. It's like probably a year after. It's Friday night. That's party night.
Okay, yes.
And
right.
Listeners would call in and say, you have to listen to this band Obsession. They practice in Shelton, and I went to see them.
Yeah.
And it was just mind-blowing. They played Rush and Iron Maiden and you name it, note for note. And I went with recording equipment and recorded them.
You bootlegged.
And I started early bootleg. And I started playing them on the air on a Friday, and people would request it. This before they even had a singer.
Yeah.
It was just instrumental.
Wow.
There we go. got to do this bass line. Listen to this bass. Working hard. That's fast.
Yep.
Tell Rudy. Chaz said you got to play this bass line.
It's already recorded. So.
Take a Red Bull.
Oh, it's already recorded?
Yeah, the album's done. It's we're still waiting on a release date.
Oh, wow.
And stuff, so, yeah.
Does he do this bass line?
I'm not going to say.
All right.
So you got to find out.
Yeah,
Good for you. You know how to tease.
Tease.
John, thank you so much for coming in. Who's this
This
guy?
is my brother Jerry.
Oh, Jerry. Okay.
Jerry Angelico.
All right.
Yeah, I had to have somebody help me with all this stuff.
That's right. Who else are you going to trust?
Yeah.
John and Jerry, thank you so much for waking up, coming in. Appreciate you guys.
Thanks
if we could
so
ever
much.
help in the future, please call on us. Route 1 Guitars in Milford.
Yay.
Right? Okay. Coming up in news, you probably heard about this. A church collapsed in New London yesterday, just fell into itself.
Yeah.
We have the New London fire chief coming on the phone next.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, public insurance adjusters, first alert weather. Okay, early showers and cloudy today, low 40s. The clouds continue tomorrow, and then Sunday, clouds turn to rain. Rain turns to wintry mix, and snow at night, up 30s, low 40s. 37 now in Bethany.
All right, if you're just getting started out there, 95 northbound is closed in Fairfield. This is between exit 21 and 22 from an overnight accident that involved a tractor trailer. Closed now since about 12:30 this morning, so could be closed for some time. The good news, if you're heading southbound this morning, 95 has reopened in Fairfield from that same accident that's between exit 22 and 21. Still got delays going through that area, and it's getting extra heavy now on the Merritt Parkway as a bunch of cars are jumping over, which could still be recommended, actually. But yeah, between exit 49 and 44, heavier than normal volume right now on the Merritt Parkway. This traffic report is brought to you by Avello Airlines. Dreaming of sunshine and sandy shores? Say hello to Avello. Escape to Daytona Beach from New Haven with nonstop flights on Avello. Don't miss out. Book your getaway today at AvelloAir.com. Your perfect beach day is just a flight away. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
right. So is it just one lane now, southbound 95 in
No,
Fairfield?
they've reopened 95 southbound.
Oh, nice.
Great. How about northbound?
Northbound is still closed.
All right.
Ew.
Okay. But southbound is really what you want open at this time of day?
Yep.
So that's good news. And there was a pretty bad, very bad tractor-trailer car accident there a little bit after midnight. Everything was closed down until about 5:30.
Yeah.
They opened one lane, now two lanes, so good. There was a massive church collapse in New London yesterday.
Yeah.
Have you seen the footage?
Yeah. That steeple going down. Whoa.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
New London Fire Chief Tom Curcio on the phone now. Good morning.
Good morning.
Thanks for coming on your day off.
Oh.
And congratulations to you. I heard your son had a baby.
Oh, cool.
Hey,
Yeah.
congratulations.
Thank you very much. That's where I was actually headed yesterday when the call came in. I was headed to the hospital.
Oh.
Rerouted.
Was the baby just born?
What's today? Today's Friday, Wednesday night.
Wednesday night. Well,
Wow.
congratulations.
So you're going to check him out.
Yeah,
This is your first time being a grandfather?
No, second.
Okay.
But, yeah, his first, a baby boy.
Oh, man. Congratulations.
There you go.
Yeah.
So you're on your way, and you get the call. And when the call comes in, what does it sound like? What do they say?
So the dispatch came in around 1:30 as a reported church collapse, and so that
gets your
triggers all
attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that triggers all on-duty units to respond to a call like that. And the first arriving battalion chief did give a good size up and just said, we have a substantial collapse of the building. And when the deputy chief got on scene, immediately transmitted a second, third alarm, call for the urban search and rescue team also to come down.
So I'm thinking
a lot of
the hair on the back of your neck's going up as you're hearing this stuff come in.
Yeah, kind of unreal. You don't expect a church like that to collapse.
Yeah.
Second and third alarm, and then search and rescue. You're like, this is
not good. Yeah.
Not good.
No. So what they did was, that got additional resources here to cover our city. Brought in off-duty personnel in case we had to start moving any of those large stones that had come down in the front of the building. When they did arrive, there was one worker that was in the back part of the building, not in the church itself, but the addition that's on the back. That's where they serve meals to the homeless every morning. And, they do a lot for the community there. So she was escorted to safety. She was okay. She reported that nobody else was in the building, which we were very, very lucky.
Great.
But the concern from the start, our staff realized that the homeless do hang out there sometimes. They sit on the front steps of the church. There were reports of people walking back and forth and possibly on the green in the front of the church itself on the steps, but we didn't have any video to substantiate that. So we had to, be extra cautious, and that's why that urban search and rescue team was called in to concentrate on the front area where the steps were. And they worked through the night till about 2-3 in the morning, methodically with the construction crew that is there to remove, layers of that stone. They sent the cadaver dogs in from the state police and the search team numerous times throughout that span of time and up until 2 a.m. in the morning. And they didn't come up with anything, thankfully.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
Miracle.
How do you move those stones when you think there could potentially be living people underneath them? Do you use a machine? They use hand? How do you do that?
Yeah. They had a machine there. They had to bring in sand in the street because of the height of the front area of the church there. They couldn't get any of their equipment in it, so they're bringing in large dump trucks full of sand to kind of build up like a hill to get up onto that front lawn. So that's what they did. They used, a picker to methodically pick those pieces apart very carefully. Did the search with the dogs and the state police, and ended that around 2 a.m. in the morning.
So
we're all headed back down there now. We have a meeting at 8:30, obviously to come up with some plans for the future of the individuals that used to eat there every morning and, come up with another plan. So the Mayor Pazaro has called for a meeting this morning at 8:30.
New London Fire Chief Tom Curcio talking about this massive church collapse in New London yesterday. So you guys never cease to amaze me in your ability to just come up with stuff on the fly. Like, you don't practice for a church collapse and let's bring sand in, build a road, mountain, get a machine up there and start picking through for people. You don't practice for that. It's just you have to make these decisions on the fly.
Yeah. Oh, page 72 of the handbook. We got it.
There's.
No, I was just. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was going to say, but as you're doing that, there's the risk that the rest of the building can fall. Correct.
Correct. That was the concern. The two spires on either side. When the urban search and rescue team arrived, they come with their own and safety engineer and city engineer, and the city, was there. The city staff from the building department were there to assess that, and they felt at the time that it was okay. After they cleared that, to go on there. Obviously, they're going to be probably coming down this morning, but what I was going to say, it's really reassuring to know how many resources we have available to us once you make a phone call, and the outpouring of support and mutual aid that we got yesterday was unbelievable. Very, very lucky in this area to have such a great response.
Now, that church, does that still have Sunday services?
Yes, they do.
Wow.
Can you imagine?
Don't even want to think about it.
I don't want to imagine.
Don't even want to think about it.
It's a blessing.
Yeah. It was a miracle, actually.
Yes. Yeah.
The one time it wasn't full.
No, but it's like the Hartford Civic Center. Excel now, but Hartford Civic Center at the time had a zillion people in it. Then they went home and the roof collapsed.
Yep.
Yeah. It's just, we're
divine
just very
intervention.
lucky.
Yep.
No, it's very, very, very lucky.
I'm guessing we don't know. The other thing that we're lucky that it didn't fall out into the street, kind of fell into itself.
Yeah,
right?
imploded.
Right. Yeah, there was a lot of debris on that front lawn, and there were some stones that did reach the street, but there were a few cars parked there that, unbelievably, I believe, didn't even get hit by anything.
Wow. It's really quite remarkable.
So we're also coming up with a plan this morning too. Because obviously we don't want to let any of the Connecticut College students into the Manwaring building, which is right next door, once they start tearing, some of the structure down. So we're thinking that, they're not going to be there through the weekend. We did have contact on scene with Connecticut College staff and security to make sure that those students were taken care of.
Wow.
Man.
So I was, reading through some of the things written about the church, and apparently not fire inspections, but no building inspections done on that recently.
I don't have any of that information yet. I'm sure that'll, come up in discussion.
Yeah, I'm guessing every building inspector is busy today.
Very busy.
Going out to visit churches.
Everything else around there, yeah.
When was that church built? I have 18.
I believe it was 1850.
1850.
1850.
Yeah.
That's kind of old.
Yeah. It's old.
Yeah. Gorgeous building it was.
Yeah, beautiful.
Gorgeous.
It was a definite landmark in the downtown area and, our skyline.
Chief, is this your biggest call since you've been chief or with the department?
Not really. I mean, I'm going on almost 40 years there, so I've seen my share of, structure fires and things that you don't think could happen, happened. So,
like what comes to mind when you think about that?
Just some of the large size fires that we've had here in New London. Just some of the weirder calls that obviously when we got there wasn't much we could do, because of the weight of those stones and, not knowing whether or not the remaining part of that building was safe. But it was definitely challenging, but, some of the fires that we've been to can be a little bit more challenging for our staff.
Well, great job.
Yeah.
And so have you seen your grandson yet?
I did. I left last night and went down to the hospital, and then they're being discharged today. So
nice. Wow. Come on break.
Yeah. Good. Good. Then, well, I'll let you get back to it. Sounds like you have a busy morning.
Yes.
And thank you so much for carving out some time for us. And congratulations. Great work to you and your crew and everyone, all the first responders, all the machine operators, all the people involved. Really well done.
Yep.
Yes, a lot of people involved in this, and big thanks to everybody that responded to this call. And it's going to be there throughout the weekend, obviously.
What's your new grandson's name?
Cooper.
Cooper. Cool name. Cooper.
Yeah,
it's a good name.
Cool.
Good major league pitching name.
Yes.
Not that you've thought about this.
I bought him equipment and everything. He's got a contract coming.
Yeah.
Chief Tom Curcio, New London. Thanks for coming on.
All right. Thank you very much.
Right.
Thank you.
Holy crap.
Literally.
That is just insane.
I wonder how much those stones weigh.
Right.
Can you believe it? The weird thing about it is it's built in 1850. So they moved those big stones back in 1850.
I know.
I mean, how did they do that?
I know. I think about that all the time.
How?
Anytime you see those old buildings. You
How
look
did
at
you do
Europe,
this?
like, how did you people figure all this out?
Yeah.
I look at cobblestone streets. There's one in the valley that's they had to pull it up or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait, you guys had horses and like carriages, and you brought all these stones in.
Yeah.
And then you put them down. Like, what?
Right.
And it's still hundreds of years later, still good.
Yeah.
You
Totally fine.
Still drive on it. Didn't sink in. I don't know, man.
Better craftsmanship back then.
Yeah, we're building some pretty good stuff now.
We are. But damn, man. We have equipment, though, to put this stuff in.
That's right.
These guys did it by hand.
Those dudes were tough.
Yes, they
chipped
were.
those stones right there.
Yep.
Somehow get them up, probably like pulleys and like, hey,
I don't know.
a donkey.
Yeah.
With a rope
Horses, those big horses, the Clydesdales and whatnot.
In 1850, I don't even think did they have steam machines back then?
They may have, not 100% sure.
I'm old enough to remember some of the cranes with the metal cables.
Yeah.
Before hydraulics.
Yeah.
Now that was something. Now one of those cables go, it's like, ping!
Exactly. Right.
Yeah. Problem.
Big problem.
The old steam shovels.
Yep.
Jeez. Right. I would love to see the construction equipment on that site in 1850, how they built that thing.
I don't know if there's any pictures like in the archives and whatnot.
Have you guys ever been to the Breakers in Rhode Island?
Can't say I have.
There's these giant stone mansions.
Yeah.
And they
they
burned
tore
down
them.
and they rebuilt it. And he was like, I want a house that's never going to burn down again. So they built these giant stone mansions. And they, as you're walking through, they do tours of them now. They show you how they did it. It's fascinating.
Yeah.
During the industrial age, a lot of the rich people built these mansions in Rhode Island.
Yeah, the Gold Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as soon as the federal income tax came around, they just left them there. They're like, you could have them.
Oh, yes. It'll be there forever.
But, I just wonder, like the timing of that is just so remarkable that nobody was in there.
It's a miracle. It really is.
Yeah.
Only one person's in the building, and it fell.
And they were in the back.
Incredibly
It's
fortunate.
like it waited.
Incredibly fortunate.
It's like it waited.
That would have been just
Devastating.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be beyond what we could think of about.
Comprehension, yep.
But, it'd be, I guess not funny, but just odd. Like if you're standing outside the church and just, hey, if I'm lying, may God strike me dead. And the church goes, it's like,
What is it? I was just kidding. I was just kidding. I was just kidding.
In 1850.
What caused this? Well, Larry thought he was being funny.
Yeah, stupid guy over here.
Larry!
Was I yelled at him? Larry!
All right, coming up, dumbass news. An Amish family's horse and buggy stolen from the weirdest location.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, early showers and cloudy today, low 40s. Clouds continue tomorrow, and then cloudy Sunday, but then it's going to turn rainy to wintry mix, then snow at night, upper 30s, low 40s, 39 now in Cheshire.
Well, shout out to Steph from Norwalk, who was the first to call in and say that 95 has reopened. So in Fairfield, we'd been dealing with a closed 95 northbound for much of the morning. Looks like they have just reopened all lanes in both directions now after an overnight tractor-trailer accident. Might have some residual delays trying to get through that area, but all the lanes are passable once again is the good news. On the Merritt Parkway southbound, we do have heavy stop-and-go traffic as well, as we had some increased volume over there this morning as 95 was closed for a part of the morning, so we got delays starting at exit 48 through to exit 44. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. We've all felt the impact of rising food prices. For families in poverty, they're facing malnutrition and even death. You can feed a family for a month with your $50 donation to Compassion International. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Yesterday was nice, low 50s, but today the cold air returns. Winter ain't done yet. Winter's definitely here. The air's getting colder. Your energy bills be at all-time highs. Now it's time to replace those windows with 0% for 5 years and 50% off for all styles of windows. Now it's time to protect your family from the elements, lower your energy costs, and upgrade the look and feel of your home. Go to Window Nation. They are awesome. They install year-round, including replacing windows from room to room to maximize their comfort. All that good stuff. Get a hold of them. They really are. 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION, windownation.com, windownation.com. Tell them Chaz and AJ sent you.
Amish family's horse and buggy stolen in the oddest location. Look who's here.
Hey!
Comedian Dom Fig.
Hello! Delighted
to see you all.
Yes. Good morning, good sir.
Oh, give me more dumplings.
Hello.
I'm so excited. Hello. Dumplings, please.
Good heavens. His whole.
Nobody sounds like Dom Fig.
Thank God.
Not even Dom Fig.
Amish family's horse and buggy stolen outside a Walmart store.
Oh, they shop at Walmart.
That's what struck me more than that the horse and buggy was stolen.
You know, they have lights in there, right?
Is there special? Yeah, there's like special parking for the horse and buggy.
Yeah, if you see Amish people dressed in camo all of a sudden.
Have they modernized? I thought they didn't do any of that stuff.
There's like different factions of Amish.
Oh,
where
different
there's, like,
levels.
Tradition, and then there's some that kind of like, you know.
It's like any other religion then.
Right.
Yeah, they needed like a new solar panel or something, so they just went over.
Right.
Yeah.
Need new saws to build a barn.
Yeah.
What a tease that is.
Yeah.
To be living like, oh, you know, I need to make a table, get the axe,
or
chop, and you're walking right by a table in Walmart. It's like, you know?
Yeah. You're wearing,
wouldn't this be easier?
Wearing all black and all heavy stuff. Middle of the house got air conditioning.
No, but you're walking through Walmart and they got everything in there, every modern, you know,
appliance,
creature comfort.
Right.
Right. Appliances.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Wait, you mean I could blend these vegetables up in like 3 seconds?
Wow. First of all, I don't have to grow these vegetables.
Yeah. Some of these people walking in there must be like they're from a different time period. It's like, what is this evil magic?
Look what I found.
Yeah.
Packaged with meat in it.
Yeah. A bamboo spoon.
How are those people inside of that glass? Why are they small?
What is a hamburger?
AJ's right. There's the old order and the new order Amish.
Oh, really?
And the new order can shop at Walmart.
While they are allowed to use electricity, they can have ownership of some newer things like automobiles.
Nice.
Yeah. And then at their house, you always know it's their house because they have that drive-through shoe fly pie thing going on.
What's that?
Shoe fly pie?
Shoe fly. Every Amish, they make shoe fly pie.
What is shoe fly pie?
Is it poop?
It's got like a crusty, kind of crumbly top, and then underneath it's almost like molasses, kind of almost like a jelly.
Is it
shoe
good?
Fly pie. It sucks.
It's something that stops your car. It's something that stops your car from rolling downhill.
Shoe fly pie.
Yeah.
Well, you know, there was that TV show. Remember the Amish Mafia they had for a couple of years ago. But there was actual, like, you know, mafia families in the Amish.
Yeah, I remember that.
And it wasn't like Harrison Ford, you
This
know.
shoe fly
hiding
pie
somewhere.
doesn't look bad, but I'm a dessert person, so anything that looks like dessert, I'm interested.
I don't want the word fly in my pie.
I think that's what's bugging me out a little bit too,
Yeah.
AJ. Yeah.
Shoe and fly.
Pie.
I think that's why the bottom of it's so dark, so you don't know if a fly happened to fly into the pie.
So you can't say shoe fly.
No.
Shoe. Yeah, no.
Oh.
It tastes like shoe fly.
Ed in Monroe.
Hey guys, just let you know, my brother used to live in Amish country, so when we go down to visit him, you know, we have to go to the store or something. You see all the horses and buggies, and they really, really do have special parking spots at Walmart for the horses and buggies.
Really?
Wow.
Yep. They all shop there. It's like, okay, they still do normal shopping. Just because they don't use modern conveniences, they still do normal shopping.
Did it say orange triangle parking?
It is so bizarre watching them. Yeah, it is.
My brother used to live there, and I think he lived in Lidditz.
Okay.
And if you see the sign, you think it means something else.
Got it.
But, you know, so there's these cars buzzing around the roads, and then here's all these, you know, carts and buggies and people from a different time period.
And young men with full beards.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
With
Drag
just
racing.
Babies with full beards.
Right. Drag racing.
Mothers with full
women
beards.
with full beards.
Drag racing at night.
Thank you, Ed.
Amish street outlaws.
Yeah.
Everybody ready? Ready? Go. Clip clop, clip clop.
Yeah. You see him running down the street holding one of those big cartwheels. He just pulled off
He
of some
did a
other
quarter
guy's
mile in
cart.
6 minutes.
It's funny. We were talking about that church that collapsed in New London and the construction there
Yeah.
and how they built it. These people, you watch them build a barn,
Yeah.
They just throw it
they
up,
know
man.
how to do it.
Yeah, they all.
There's a video on Facebook of like 300 of these guys moving a barn. They're all inside. The thing's already put together. Get out. They're all moving it.
Yeah.
I'm like, what, they repossess it?
They didn't think of like putting it on a cart or
No,
or like a
they
trailer.
moved it from one
They
part
just
of
like,
the
all
yard.
right, 1, 2, 3. Okay, go.
Step.
Step.
And they're all dressed
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
you know, like ZZ Top, right? And they're like, and they moved it from like one part of the yard up by the street.
Yeah.
It was a pretty far distance. They're all 300 guys.
Miss a payment, up she comes.
Amish repossession.
Sean and Vernon.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
I'm all right. So I have a good story for you guys. I used to sell RVs and campers a couple of years back, and we'd go out to Indiana, and it's all Amish guys that build the campers. And, they had like 14-year-old kids working in there, running around with 8-foot sheets of 3/4-inch plywood.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
And these 14-year-old kids had, they had bigger beards than some of the regular American guys that were running around.
Yeah.
Is that like a chief thing? Like the more feathers you have, like
The biggest beard you had?
Yeah, the biggest beard.
the longer the beard, the more authority you have.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I grew up outside of Lancaster, Pennsylvania, so there was a huge Amish community there. And sometimes you'd see these guys out in the snow with their horse and buggy, like doing donuts and stuff.
Nice.
Do they have snow tires on them things?
Yep. No, they got snowshoes
Yeah,
on
they got horseshoes.
The horse
There
has
are
cleats.
snowshoes for horses.
There you
Are
go.
there?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
They have cleats, the farriers.
Yeah. Right. All right. Have a good day.
All right,
guys.
thank you,
All right.
man. It's funny you think about someone doing donuts with a horse and a buggy, but of course we did.
Yeah.
That's where we
Yeah.
got it from before cars.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
hey, can I spin this
Came
thing?
from somewhere.
They probably had a different name for a donut.
One thing you won't find in Amish
Right, it
country.
wasn't called a donut.
One thing you won't find in Amish country is a blackout.
Like,
Barry on the road.
Hi, I went to Pennsylvania about 20 years ago to an Amish restaurant, and they said shoe fly pie, and I'm like, I'm not a big fan of molasses, and I don't like stuff that's sickeningly sweet.
Uh-huh.
They brought that stuff out of a warm pie, and it was delicious.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah.
I would try
And I
it.
was like, I don't even like molasses.
Is it close like a pecan pie?
Nope.
No, not really.
It's kind of got jelly in it, right? Almost
Well,
like
that's
a
what- that's what
molassy jelly.
That's what pecan
almost.
pie has, though. It's kind of like
Jell-O.
that gelatinous stuff in the middle.
Yeah, kind of. It's kind of that texture, but it's not as sweet as that.
If I have
Yeah.
it, I want it made
I
by
thought it
the
was
Amish.
sickeningly
Yeah.
I don't
sweet,
want
but it was
some
actually delicious.
recreation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want the real deal.
Yeah, and if you find the beard hair in it, then
Right.
you win the prize.
That's how you
They give
floss
a
after
free
eat.
slice.
That's your floss after eat.
That's actually a treat once you
Yeah.
get past the shoe and the
Yeah.
flies.
Right.
You find some hair, you're
Yeah,
like happy
you're like,
about
You can really
that.
taste the shoe in this.
All right, Scott Haney, Channel 3.
Scott Haney.
Scott Haney.
Get me Haney.
So we'll do this. We'll just open up the break and then we won't talk and see what he does.
Okay.
All right.
Hey.
I thought a bird was dive bombing the window.
Wow. Who's that? AC/DC? What is that?
Yes.
It is.
Oh, my God. I got it right.
Look at you.
Wow.
Scott the metalhead.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Scott Haney, Channel 3 on the phone.
Yeah.
Haney. Haney.
That one practice. Yeah.
Right before the song ended, Phil radioed in and said, just so you know, doesn't sound like Scott's in a great mood today.
I'm just not in a great mood. People are not behaving.
Oh.
What people?
Yeah. Just people are just not behaving. I'm
People at work?
Stop laughing. Nicole is laughing at me.
Uh-oh.
Yes, and then I got other people throwing me under a bus.
First of all, tell Nicole.
Oh, hate that.
Tell Nicole we said happy birthday.
Yeah.
The crew says happy birthday. Did you hear that?
Wow.
Yes, that was some cake.
Yes.
She said thank you. Can't believe she's 27. Unbelievable.
Wow.
That cake, when I saw that, I'm like, I haven't seen a cake
Oh my
like
God,
that.
was that cake beautiful?
It was beautiful. Like, that's old school. Beautiful flowers.
Yeah.
And then a beautiful, like,
I don't even know how you make flowers like that.
Wow.
And who
Patty
makes
cakes in Rocky
yeah,
Hill.
all of that was
Patty
like, I
cakes.
haven't seen a cake like that in probably
I have
forever.
no idea.
Long
And
time.
was it delicious, Nicole? Worth every bite.
There you
Unfortunately,
go.
I can't have it because I'm in the middle of a cleanse, which is also
that's
making me
why.
angry.
That's why.
You want to cleanse? Drink 2 liters of pure lemon juice.
Oh, God in heaven. Yeah, so I'm down 6 pounds since Monday, though,
Nice.
which is good news.
Since
yeah.
Monday?
Wow.
Since Monday. I
that
weighed
was nice.
225 on Monday. Now I weigh 219. Go figure.
Nice. Look at you.
Yeah.
How
think
tall
it's
are you?
like-
6 what?
6 foot. I need to be 180.
Okay.
You're in the right direction.
Wow, that would be very thin because I'm like 225 right now because I'm a little chubby, but I'm 6'2". But if I-
225.
Yeah, if I was 180,
How tall are you?
6'2".
Oh, you're 6'2". All right, you're a big boy.
Yeah, you know.
Who's a big boy?
Big boy.
Who's a big boy?
Do you ever meet anyone ever when you say, hey, you look great, that they just say thank you?
No.
Everybody walking around wants to lose something.
Right. Or gain.
20,
Absolutely.
10, 5,
Or
1.
gain. If you're a bony person.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. Yeah,
Yeah.
like yeah. So that's a very good point. You look great today. Well, I still need to lose a few pounds.
Right. No one just says thank you.
Well, they want to also sound humble. They don't want to say like, yeah, thanks.
I live in a house of sarcasm, so I'm used to that not meaning what it means.
Poor Phil.
See, I just said you're drunk. You're drunk.
Oh my God.
There are old pictures of us all together recording like weather promos. And I pulled them up during the birthday to like grab montages and whatever. I'm looking at myself. I'm like, 1, what happened?
Who was that person?
And then 2, I remember people would say, you look great. And I would say, yeah, if I just lose, I just got this inch around here. I want
Right.
just enjoy it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what Kristen
Yep.
said to me a long time ago? And she's right, our vice president here.
What's that?
She said, you know what? Because I would get the pictures done. We'd get them done for the radio station.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, I hate them. And she said, well,
Hate 'em.
you're, 5 years from now, you're going to love them.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Exactly.
oh,
Yeah.
boy.
Even on your worst day back then.
That's right.
It's like,
5 years ago. I'm like,
man.
I'm looking at those pictures. I'm like, damn.
What was I thinking?
Those are
We
great
just ran a
shots.
story. We did a throwback to a plant piece that I did with Nora Murphy. She's down in she's in Chester now. Anyway, it was from 2017. They are not allowed to put that stuff on the air anymore because that's what I went to Goodwill 30 pounds ago. Okay. Let me just tell you something. I was like, oh, let's go to thin Scott Haney as opposed to bloated and fat Scott Haney now in the studio.
Oh, my God.
It's only pronounced last name.
That's
Haney
it.
or
That's it. You're done.
Back to you, Tubby.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
They just call him BF for short.
Who's playing Baby Elephant Walk?
Unbelievable.
This is that
Yeah,
month
so-
we're all trying to, get focused and get back into whatever.
Trying. And then Kate comes
Yeah,
along.
so if anybody's interested in the cleanse, go to Kara Sutherland's Facebook page. It's by a Dr. Artemis Morris. I call her Dr. Alanis Morissette.
Artemis?
And, it's
Morris.
Dr. Alanis, Dr.
Artemis
Artemis
Morris?
Morris.
Who
Yeah.
would do
It's a
that
cool
to their
name.
kid?
I know. It's
Artemis.
Cool name.
The Morrison family, yes.
Artemis.
Sounds like something out of
Oh, my
Scrooge.
God. I hear that name. I'm like, we have very little in common. I'll be over at the keg. I'm going to go to the grill and get a hot dog.
Everyone, this is
Enjoy your caviar.
This is artist.
Excuse me, I just heard the microwave beep. My burrito's done. I'll be right back.
That's why I call her Dr. Alanis Morissette, because
Nice.
it's easier for me to remember.
It's easier.
Dr. A.
But there's no sugar, no dairy, no gluten.
Nice.
That eliminates a lot out of your diet.
All right. So rabbit food.
What has gluten?
Yeah.
What has gluten in it?
That just
I
killed
never
my.
knew.
That killed
Everything
my
has
whole.
gluten in it.
Everything
I mean,
has gluten.
Oh, so what the hell are you
Everything
eating?
has gluten. Yeah.
What are you eating air?
Except oatmeal, which I'm up to
Oatmeal's
my
good?
eyeballs in oatmeal.
I can't do oatmeal until it looks like vomit.
You put a little cinnamon in that.
Yeah.
Makes it better.
Yeah, I can't do
Yeah,
it.
that's true.
But
I'm
is
putting a
that
little
sugar?
honey on top of
Cinnamon
it.
is sugar, right?
Yeah.
I guess so, yeah.
I just had a cinnamon apple
it's a-
donut.
You're eating like the Amish.
I was just saying Amish food.
I am.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly. Throw me a salad.
Grow a beard.
Breakfast with Yoder.
Grow a beard, turn off the lights, and eat.
Yeah. Did you ever have shoe fly pie?
No, I don't think I've ever had shoe
We
fly
were
pie.
just talking about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not sure if you want to.
Is Chuck and Stratford calling in with an Amish thing?
Yes, he's still holding for
Okay.
that.
Hold on.
All right.
Chuck and Stratford.
Hey, Chaz, how you doing?
Hey, you're on with
I got
Scott Haney and
relocated
the whole
up.
crew. AJ,
Yes.
everybody.
I'm listening. I got you.
All
Hey,
right.
Scott. So
Hey.
I was out in Indiana. Was relocating. I was out there in the early 2000s and rented a Mustang, 5.0 Mustang, and my friend.
Chuck, we're losing you.
And your
Damn it.
friend?
This is going to be
Open
good. I can
manhole?
tell.
So we were talking about the Amish earlier.
Yeah.
And he had some story where it looks like a 5.0 Mustang met an Amish buggy.
Right.
Horse-drawn buggy.
Right.
That
Well, they
sounds
have-
like
That Indiana reference reminds me of Ardeen Taylor. Indiana wants me.
Oh, wow.
Lord, I can't go back now.
there.
Who is that?
I don't know.
Should I know who that is?
I don't know. It's a song
Was
by
that Paper
Ardeen
Lace
Taylor.
who did that song?
Gosh.
No, it was Ardeen Taylor.
Are you sure? Okay.
Who's Ardeen Taylor?
Sure. Who's the singer?
Yeah.
The one
Yeah.
who sang that.
My dad liked that song.
Oh, right. Didn't they do a duet with Artemis Morissette?
Yes, they did. It's easier. Channel 3, Miller Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather. Okay, so early showers and cloudy, low 40s, clouds continue tomorrow. And then on Sunday, there's clouds, but then rain comes in, then a wintry mix, then snow at night up in 30s, low 40s. Right now, we're looking at 39 in Cheshire.
Still have some delays. 95 northbound going through Fairfield between exit 21 and 22. The accident has cleared. We had a complete closure of the road earlier because of an overnight tractor-trailer incident, but that has been reopened and moved off of the travel lanes, thankfully. Just still dealing with some heavy delays going through the area. And on the Merritt Parkway southbound, higher than normal with the volume. This is starting at exit 46, moving southbound to exit 42. Got delays over about 30 minutes right now expected going through Fairfield, Merritt Parkway southbound. This traffic report is brought to you by Avello Airlines. Dreaming of sunshine and sandy shores? Say hello to Avello. Escape to Daytona Beach from New Haven with nonstop flights on Avello. Don't miss out. Book your getaway today at AvelloAir.com. Your perfect beach day is just a flight away. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
All right, Scott Haney is on.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Buongiorno. Scott Haney, Channel 3 weather. All right, so rain today, nice tomorrow, rain Sunday.
No, I wouldn't say nice tomorrow. I'd say cloudy tomorrow.
Okay.
It's not raining. Yeah.
Maybe an interval of sun. It's not going to rain tomorrow. And then Sunday, we're dealing with a storm. That'll start off as rain. It'll basically stay as a mix along the shoreline. And then inland, it'll get a little bit snowy overnight, Sunday night into early Monday morning. So plan on some delays on Monday morning, maybe a couple of cancellations. We'll wait and see what happens. But the models are still all over the place. It's just like, what is happening?
Yeah.
Can you imagine, Dom and I were talking about this earlier, if the temperatures were colder, all this rain was snow?
Yep.
That'd be awesome.
No, we'd
be buried.
We would.
Buried.
Yeah.
It just won't stop raining. It's like every morning I'm driving in and it's raining.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to tomorrow because it's not going to rain.
Yeah.
No windshield wipers. Yay.
And that's my hiking
exactly.
day. So, yeah. I go hiking tomorrow, so I'm excited.
Oh, hiking day. Gotcha.
Yeah. No
What was that song you guys referenced that no one...
Indiana
wants me.
Lord, I can't go back there. Oh!
It sounds old.
It is.
1970s.
Yeah, early 70s.
I think it is 1970.
Wow, that is the earliest you could be.
Like that.
Can't go back there.
Indiana
wants me.
Lord, I can't go back there.
I wish I had you
to talk to.
I feel like I'm in a horrible echo chamber.
Keyword horrible.
If ever needed dying, he did. No, he did. No one
He
had
did.
the right to say what he said.
He said,
You know what? You know what the fuck? You know what? I have an idea for a television show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Scott Haney just walks around with like the
Headphones?
little earbuds.
Okay.
Okay. And then you just put him into different situations
Like in a
and
mall.
just put on songs.
Yeah. And let him sing.
And he's the only one who can hear him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
walk through a
yeah.
It's
funeral.
like he's at a funeral, then all of a sudden. Because it's like he could be in a bad mood, and you just start playing his song, and he's like, "Okay, I'm in."
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
the dancing
Okay,
candies.
here we go. All right. Thank you very much.
All right, we had a story that we were going to do this morning about a woman who just broke the record for having the longest arm hair.
Yeah.
Ruth-
Oh my God.
Ruth, do you remember how long that hair
my
was?
God.
I'll get it.
Italian lady?
Feed me out so much.
Yeah.
Might be Italian.
Oh, here it is.
Oh.
Woman broke the record for the longest arm hair. A lady in California named Marcy Davis Sutherland just broke the world record for longest arm hair on a woman.
Are we talking armpit hair or
Like on it, yeah. Just
That
easy
does
top
make a
under,
difference,
underarms.
doesn't it?
Yeah, no.
It's just one hair on her right arm that refuses to stop growing, and it clocked in last month at 7.24 inches.
Wow. That's
Wow,
hot.
that's a long arm
So
hair.
gross.
She played the national anthem on it.
She could floss her teeth with it.
She does.
Oh, gross.
Talent and hair.
Wow.
That's hot.
Oh, that's, you have to commit to that.
Yeah.
It's like 1 inch. You're like, ah.
And so does everybody around you.
In high school, my health
Imagine
teacher.
she's stirring up the sauce,
Ugh.
and that hair's just dangling.
In high school, my health teacher had one dangling beard hair.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
That's tough. You want to just reach over and pluck it.
Pluck it.
Yeah, I've had it at least 3
pluck
inches.
away.
Yep.
Pluck.
Yeah.
We call it fuming.
And you're hoping it doesn't fall into your pizza burger.
7 inches. That is a long arm hair if you think about it.
You could do stuff with that.
Yeah, you could.
Oh, as long as it's not armpit hair. I think you're talking about armpit hair.
She did play the national anthem on it.
Dude, it could be a lot worse.
Wait, we have it?
Oh. That's not an armpit hair. That's a saw.
It's a saw. It's a saw.
That's her big toe hair. Where'd they go?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. My wife Jennifer's on the phone.
Uh-oh.
She has an arm hair story.
A secret?
Okay.
All right.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Morning.
So this is many years ago. It was somebody that I worked with. And she and I were sitting beside one another, and we were talking. And as we were talking, you know how if you're talking to somebody, if they have like a piece of lint on their shirt or something, you just kind of like pick it off and just...
No, you did not.
So we were sitting next to each other, and she had a top on, but it was like the sleeves were pulled up to the elbows, so it was exposing her forearms.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, she has, she has like medium length hair, and she had like a hair in her arm. So I went to pull it off, but it was a dab.
You pulled the ripcord and a parachute came out of her ass.
Oh, that's horrible.
You deployed the parachute.
Oh, my gosh.
And then for this brief moment, I will tell you, to this day, it's one of my most embarrassing moments. I did it. It was attached. I stopped. I let go. We looked at each other. We paused, and we just kept talking.
I don't know where she is now. I have no idea.
That's her playing jumper by the side.
She just won a Guinness Book of World Records. That's where she is now.
She's outside playing jumper. Strawberry shortcake cream.
That's right, hon. I think your friend is in California now.
Yes, found her.
Oh, man.
Oh, my
Probably like
God.
4 or 5 inches long. Probably 4 or 5 inches long. It was
Stop
so
it.
long.
Wow.
You got it.
swear to
I'm going to
God.
throw up.
You pull it and her mouth opens up like a nutcracker.
The rest of her takes
Wait, it was 4 or 5 inches long in what year?
Oh, God. This is probably like 2005, I would guess.
Oh, wow.
She could be that California
Definitely.
person.
Wow.
Yeah, by now it's all coiled up.
Totally. She could have moved there and grown out her hair.
Well, it's nice that you got a perm on it.
Yeah. She uses it to open wine bottles now.
Saturday night, let me curl my hair.
All right, hon. Thank you. Nice job.
Your wife has
Hey,
the
love you
best
guys.
stories.
She uses it to floss.
She clotheslines kids. The kids are running.
That must get tangled in jewelry and.
She's like a James Bond assassin.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God.
Choking people out with the hair.
Strangled by arm hair.
I wonder if she ever like gets out of her car and then goes to walk away and it's like,
Stuck in the door. Pulls her off her feet.
You pull it, she starts talking real fast.
Every now and then I'll see a piece of hair coming out of my sweater, and I think it's like a hair on my sweater. And I go to pluck it, and it's it literally is attached to my body. I'm like,
It's like a nipple hair. Ow!
I'm like,
That'll wake you up.
Oh, my God.
Before you go, tomorrow, important day on Channel
Denise
3.
DeCenzo telethon, 9 o'clock. So everybody tune in. Give us some money.
Denise DeCenzo.
Oh, what a wonderful
Legend.
woman.
Beautiful person.
Channel 3 anchor.
Yep.
Just, she had it all.
Yeah.
And
She really had it all.
really, and really the poster woman for health.
Yeah.
She was a runner. She was in great physical condition. She ate well all the time, and then she just died.
Yeah. Wow. So unfortunate.
Yeah.
Horrible. The whole state
Horrible.
was shocked. And,
Yeah. Wonderful person.
So we're keeping her memory alive. We're going to do a little telethon tomorrow, raise money for the foundation that they founded in her honor. And the money goes to get spread out across a bunch of different charities, which is just going to be awesome. So tune in from 9 to 10 tomorrow. We're going to have a number up and Venmo and the whole 9 yards that you can call in and give us some cash. $5, $10, whatever you got. It'll all be helpful.
That's awesome, man.
Absolutely.
It's cool that Channel 3
I
does
think the
that.
first $25,000 is matched.
Whoa. Man, nice.
Yeah. So
we got to do it.
We're going to do it. We're going to do it.
All right, Scott. Thank you. Have a great weekend.
Yeah, man.
You too, guys.
All right, brother. All right, coming up, an 82-year-old man charged after crashing into a DMV. Awkward.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather got early showers and then clearing and cloudy today. Low 40s. Clouds tomorrow and then clouds on Sunday. That's going to turn to wintry mix. Then snow at night. Upper 30s, low 40s. 39 now, Wallingford.
All right, 95 southbound. We have heavy stop-and-go traffic now in Westport. This is between exit 18 and 13, about 15 to 20 minutes of delays expected. Also looking at some pretty heavy volume through Stamford, 95 southbound. That's between exit 9 and exit 6. On the Merritt Parkway, that's now Norwalk. Heaviest delays between exit 40 and 36 in Stamford. About 10 to 15 minutes of delays expected there. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. Drought, war, rising food prices have doubled the number of families facing malnutrition. You can help. $50 provides a food kit to feed a family for a month. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Connecticut In-Home Assistance.
Good people.
Family owned and operated. They specialize in live-in care, 12-hour shifts, round the clock, whatever it is you need. It's very useful for many different situations. If you're having surgery,
yeah,
you're getting a knee replaced, you're getting, I don't know, whatever, and you're laid up.
You're incapacitated.
So everybody else in the house has to go to work, and you just need someone to help you do things. Perfect.
Yep.
Or you have that elderly loved one who shouldn't be alone anymore,
Needs
or
a hand.
two of them they just can't do it.
Yeah.
Like,
it'll help.
Yeah. I know one elderly couple where one is physically deteriorated and the other one is mentally deteriorated.
Well,
now, if you have
the two of them are one person.
Right. Yeah. But they can't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Connecticut In-Home Assistance, family owned and operated. That's the key to me because, they're doing the right thing. This isn't run by bean counters.
No.
23 years. They've been the statewide leader in home care. And a simple phone call, you get a lot of questions answered. There's no obligation. They'll come by if you'd like and do a free in-home assessment, give you a price, no obligation, and they have financial assistance. Let their family help your family. cthomecare.com.
just put a song on and he's all
Everybody out there, come on. That's right. The way you walk, left talk, really sets me off to full long shout.
Dom's doing it different. He's doing the original. Yes. I just slide his mic down.
Really wraps my nerve, and I'm so excited, child.
Doesn't care. He's having his own party over there. Yep.
Really lets me
We lost him.
Nuts.
You gonna get your whiskey?
Friday. You are a party. Comedian Dom Fagan studio.
Yeah.
Philip, where are we with this 95 closed northbound? Is that open yet?
Everything's reopened.
Great. Yay.
Everything's reopened and like normal.
Life is good.
Nice.
It was a horrible accident just after midnight over by exits 21 and 22, and they shut the whole thing down. That's when you know it's real bad.
Yeah.
Major artery into the world's biggest city.
Yep.
Shut down. So it was bad. And
The worst time,
when we
too.
came in at 5:30, it was where we were in here, but around 5:30, they were just opening the southbound, one southbound.
And can you imagine what the post road looked like? Oh, that's where
Every
everybody
road
goes,
around
man.
it.
Oh.
Every road around
You
it.
ain't moving.
Yep.
You know, the light turns green, and you're just sitting there.
Yeah, you're just sitting there. There's like no point.
No one's moving.
Yeah.
Why did I cross my driveway?
Yeah.
Wait, is that a car in my backyard?
Yeah.
There's a traffic jam in my
Just like
backyard.
selling
Honey,
water
someone
in
just hit
your-
our pool.
on your lawn.
Yeah. Anybody see this Vince McMahon story? You know, WWE located in Connecticut. It's here's the headline: Vince McMahon accused of assaulting ex-employee with sex toys, defecating on her head.
Oh.
Now, I just want to say, it's a 2.5-page story about an alleged sexual assault. So, all bad.
Yeah.
Who knows what the truth is? Very serious accusations.
Yes.
It will get sorted out in court or by the parties. Smart people will figure this out.
Yes.
So now I'm ending that story and I'm picking up on something. Is defecating on a head a thing?
Well,
Not usually. Usually it's on the chest.
I was watching a show
I know
yesterday
idea.
about bear attacks, and the guy said that the bear tore his scalp off, and then he was laying there, and the bear came and crapped on him to mark his territory.
I'll say
so
Google.
other bears did not. No, so it might have been. I don't know.
So they do go in the woods.
So it is a weird.
Was this
is there a group of people who do this? Is this a thing?
I heard there's a thing. Yes.
Yeah, I think it's a club called the Crappers or something like that.
Right. Right.
It is the oddest thing. There is
number 2.
I got to tell you, just this, like if I walk into the men's room and I could tell someone was just in there.
Yep.
I am the least horny I'm going to be all day at that moment. Like there's nothing. Like,
Right.
Nothing makes me think, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm feeling kind of sporty right now.
Yeah.
I'm getting frisky here with this.
Anybody else getting hot right now?
It is so weird. Like there's something really broken, cracked, right?
Yeah,
I think
something's
so.
not right.
I think
yeah.
so too.
I don't want to see my own.
Yeah.
Right. There's like none of that.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No, none of that. It's like weird.
Yeah. Unless it's like on a glass table and then you're laying under it, then it's not.
I'm going to go to that mic over there.
I see what you're saying. As long as it doesn't hit you.
Yeah.
I'm going to sit over here now.
Yeah.
Mr. Glass Table.
It is, you know,
Like throwing meatloaf. And I would do anything for love. I won't do that.
I won't do that. I will not do that. I'm telling you, I will not do
that.
Oh my God.
Where are the Sherman bears when you
I got to tell you, I just, you know, if you walk into a stall and you open a door and you look down and it's someone else's poopy,
Yeah.
I'm like,
I'm repulsed.
man.
else.
Yeah.
You're not right.
And someone's walking really lighter right now.
It's that war. You walk in there and it looks like somebody did a painting on the wall. It's like, what?
That's-
Yeah,
That's
Come
a whole
on, man.
nother.
Yeah, it's another-
I can't even.
Don't
Yeah.
be smearing.
Right. I don't. That's
Yeah.
what caught my attention with the headline.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of stood out. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Weird.
Yeah, a little
It's
weird.
weird.
Yeah, I'm good.
Weird.
Yep.
We're assuming it was intentional then.
Yes.
Well, like he sneezed.
Might be, yeah.
I was getting up to get a
Oh,
glass
that's
of
a
water.
great. That's a great point.
Right. Yeah, too much coffee. Right. You maybe
Yeah.
had some lemon juice.
That ends it right there. Though.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, it's like, oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's when the
yeah.
curtain comes down right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
It's like,
Oh.
oh, splat.
Hey, thanks for your time.
Thank you. Good night.
Yes.
Try the veal.
We did.
I
And it was
Try the
bad.
meatloaf.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah.
It's all over.
Yeah, no.
No, Jennifer and I once having relations, and I had one little toot come out.
Oh.
Like
Like one of those little splitting atom
Yeah,
parts.
it's just a little.
Yeah.
The Napoleon
And
part.
I just got up. We both started laughing. I said, "Yeah, we're done here.
Yeah.
It's over."
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the one. That was
Yeah.
the final bell.
Yeah.
Once there's laughter, and it's like, yeah, okay.
It's kind of hard to come back from
And
that.
then, like if you poop on somebody, like what do? Bring them flowers the next day? Like, hey,
Really
sorry
fertilize
about
them?
the,
Yeah.
the poop. Sorry
Yeah.
about that. Sorry about your outfit.
Yeah,
Such
buy
a-
a hat.
No, but what's the internet? The internet really brought the world together in a good way and in a bad way.
Yeah.
Like people who like to sew and like make blankets. Wow,
Right.
there's this whole community. And then,
Right.
but the people who like to poop on people also
Yeah.
have come together.
Right.
Yeah.
They have different blankets.
Yeah.
They're all connecting.
They need new blankets now.
Ugh,
Yeah, I'm good.
Wow.
weird.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. What would your blanket be made of?
Something easy to wash.
Teflon?
Plastic.
Easy to
Teflon
wash.
blanket.
Right.
All right, a 17-year-old stole a backpack that had $35,000 in cash inside of it Tuesday in North Haven, according to police.
Who the hell is $35,000?
Yeah.
That's the headline.
Who the hell?
Wow. That's why
Really?
I want to hike with that person.
Right.
What was going on with $35,000 in a backpack?
Yeah.
If you have 35,000 in a backpack, why are you not wearing it at all times?
Yeah, and also something's going on there.
Something's going on.
Who carries how much cash in a backpack? That's weird.
That's weird.
Something's
That's weird. What? I need more detail.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what were you going to do with that money?
So the teen first stole, this all allegedly, whatever reports.
Yes, right.
The teen first stole a purse that was briefly left unattended in a shopping cart.
Shouldn't do that.
Okay, so this
Yeah.
was someone who was looking to rob
Careless.
people.
Yeah.
Right.
Someone came out of a grocery store, opened up the cart, started putting groceries in. They grabbed the purse.
Easy
Yeah.
target.
Okay.
Who hasn't done that?
Then they took the backpack, but it doesn't say where was the backpack.
Right.
Yeah.
What? Why is someone walking around with $35,000 in a backpack?
Right. What are you going to buy?
And did they just put it down? Did they leave it? Did they have it on their back?
Oh my God! If I'm paying someone like $600, I'm counting that like 80 times.
Yeah, it's in my,
Yeah.
yeah,
Hold on, one more time.
Yeah. One more time. Yeah.
And it's in my
fingers are all raw.
and it's in
Not
my-
done. I'm not done.
Yeah, hold it.
And it's in my front pocket because it looks really impressive.
Yeah. Nice package.
Hey, check out my wad.
Yeah.
Bills.
$35,000.
Damn, man.
Man, I'd be so like freaked out.
I would vomit.
Yeah.
If I had 35 grand and disappeared, I'd vomit right, right there.
Man.
I never have money on me, and when COVID, everything was collapsing, I went to the bank and took out a bunch of money.
Sure.
And the teller looked at me like,
What are you doing?
it's happening, isn't it?
Yeah.
The world's ending.
It has begun.
People are taking their money out, they're stashing it in
Yeah.
It
there.
has begun, hasn't it?
I need to buy ammo.
So, like, if this happened around COVID, I'd be like, yeah, well, he figures the banks are going to collapse. But
I did the
this
same
is
thing.
not a COVID thing.
I did the same thing. I took out my $2.
$2.
They're like, Mr. Mano, you want to drain your account?
Yep. Man, that's $2.
Pretty much.
Leave the 2 cents in just so I can keep the account open.
You can keep the rest of the piggy bank. We're good.
So the teen was arrested in New Haven. He or she had $21,000 in cash when they were taken into custody.
So they spent what? What was it first? 35?
Yeah.
Oh.
So 14.
14 grand. Wow.
Nice.
What'd they buy?
What'd they buy?
Drive through.
A locking
New backpack,
Right?
clothes.
I was thinking airplane ticket to get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
What's the most money you stole, carried, or have seen?
Carried. 20 grand.
Really?
Yeah. Not mine.
What was it, for a band?
Not mine. No.
Coke?
I worked for a. I worked for. Thanks a lot. No,
That's a lot of soda.
You do talk fast.
I worked for a pool company, and someone gave me the money for the pool.
Oh.
When I dropped it off in cash, all in 20s. When I wasn't.
That's a lot of money in 20s.
Well, he had to concrete the body in there before they gave him cash. So.
And these folks was.
Phil, how many 20s is that? 20,000? I should be able to do this math because it's just like it's 100, right? Is that 120? 20,000.
Yeah, it was a bag.
10 is.
I think it's 1,000.
It's 1,000.
Yeah.
Okay, that was close.
Yeah.
I was off a zero.
I remember my eyes were really wide. Whoa.
Yeah. Bridgeport Public Schools. No way.
1,000 20s.
Yeah, that's $20,000.
That's what it looked like. Yep. And so I had to bring that back. I went right back to the office with
Was it in a briefcase? Was it in a bag?
It was in a bag.
In like a brown paper bag?
And from a neighborhood that you would think a brown paper bag with 20 grand would come. I don't judge. I dropped the pool off. I grabbed the money and brought it back. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I did.
Holy
No idea
crap.
why they wanted the pool, where they got the pool money from. I just grabbed the money.
You don't care.
Off it went. Yeah, exactly.
Asking no questions.
Yep.
No follow-ups.
So thank you.
Yeah, the guy goes, don't look in the bag.
Right.
Don't look in the bag. Don't look.
Chaz and AJ.
Okay.
Hello?
I got a theory that there was probably only 21,000 in the backpack, and the guy who lost it reported there was 35,000 in the backpack.
Right.
So you're saying the whole time this kid had the backpack, he didn't spend any of it?
Yeah, I mean, the report sounds like they caught him like 20 minutes later in New Haven. So he did either a buddy took handfuls and ran out the car, or he
Right.
the guy lost it, reported it was 35 grand. And
I see what you're saying. Yeah, because
a laundromat guy it was legitimate money, right? Like a laundromat or something.
and you talk to cops, they
And then it's
all day, every day. This happens.
Yeah.
It's like, how much was in the house? Oh, it was a million.
And then what they did is they split the amount that they had. The other guy got back once he got it back.
Yeah. Oh,
and they split it.
I got a receipt for 14 grand from a dispensary.
Right.
All right, thank you.
That's a lot of weed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I've
to
never
make a
really
big
had a lot of
spliff.
money on me.
Yeah. Just the one time. That's it.
Yeah.
My own money, forget about it, nothing.
Like, I think I had $5,000 in cash for a Project House job, and I was like, just aware that I had the money the whole time.
you are very aware.
you know, like, I can't lose this money.
Yeah. When I got the 20 grand, I just put it in the truck. I locked the doors and went straight to the office.
It's all you think of. It's
straight
like,
to the
I
office.
just have to get this burden.
I do not want this next to me anymore.
Yeah.
Or if you're buying something, like I buy boats a lot, so I'll keep, throw down a bunch of cash on a boat.
You'll go with cash.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
What's the most
you've
you've
always packing?
What's the most you've spent on a boat?
12 grand. Yeah,
it's a lot of money.
Yeah. It's a yacht.
Yeah.
It's a yacht in the back of it.
yeah. Mike and Sandy Hook.
It's the robot, but.
Hey, Mike.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Carried $7.8 million through Trumbull Mall when I worked for an armored car company.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Dang. 7 point. So you what? And was it on a cart?
Nope. We used to carry these canvas bags, and we go pick up cash from different retail locations and basically race through the whole mall as fast as we could.
Like a duffel bag.
Yeah.
It kind of. Think of a canvas grocery bag.
Yeah, but you're also packing like plenty of heat, though.
Yeah.
7.8 million. So there are two of you?
Nope, just one.
Just one guy.
Just one.
You Chuck Norris?
Our army of one.
No.
Right there.
Wow.
Absolutely not Chuck Norris. That's for sure.
So he could do that.
So that's 7.8 million. How big of a bag is that? I feel like that's a gym bag or
Put it
something.
in his front pocket.
I would have stuffed my pants.
It wasn't too big. It's just be like compared to like a 5-gallon bucket.
Really? $7.8 million?
How much does it weigh, you think?
probably about 25, 30 pounds.
Okay.
Wow.
Good pounds.
That's wild
Yeah.
because not all these stores get all $100 bills. People walk in with a 20, or they walk in with a 5, or they walk in with exact change.
Or hope and promises like I do.
Prayers.
Think about
It helped that it was around Christmas time, too. So
Oh, wow.
yeah.
$7.8 million.
And you weren't even in disguise. I would have been like a window washer with a bucket and a squeegee in the other hand, you know?
Right, like a, whatever.
Right.
Yeah, I was going to say homeless person, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Or the Monopoly Man. That'd be cool. With the monocle.
Yeah, right. Nobody would know. Nobody would know.
No guess. No guess at all.
Oh, man, that had to be unnerving. That's the most you carried ever.
ever.
That's before all.
I used to do ATMs, too.
Did you smell your fingers afterwards?
Oh,
Yeah. This is what it smells
they're
like.
gross.
Money.
Money.
The
Yeah, it was, the pucker factor was real high that day.
yeah, that's a lot, man.
Wow.
Put a diamond.
Yeah.
That's a lot. If someone, pulled a weapon on you and said, hand it over, would you have handed it over?
Yes.
Yeah.
That money is insured as soon as it's picked up by an armored car. So
There you go. See?
Oh.
Yep, here you go.
That's a long walk to the armor car through the mall with $7.8 million.
And stopping off Orange Julius for a second.
Yeah.
Why don't we have roller grill hot dog, please?
When this is back before, like, they do things differently now in the casinos, but we had Mitchell Edis, who was the CEO of Mohegan Sun at the time, here like 20 years ago or whatever. And I said, what's the hardest part about running the casino? And he said, moving all the money. And like, so they'd open these machines and it's all coins.
Yeah.
So you're moving like heavyweight coins plus cash all over the place. Can you imagine that's your problem? We just got to move this money.
Yeah. Wow. And then it's like if you're going to carry it, do they have to prove how much is in there beforehand?
Right. There's all checks and balances.
If some of that's missing.
I have to go on record. If they need to move the money, I have plenty of space in my house for it.
Yeah. Hey, Mike, thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right. The new Roadhouse trailer has Jake Gyllenhaal squaring off with Conor McGregor. This is, it actually looks pretty good. We're going to play the audio, get AJ's take on it. Then we have a question for you guys.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather. Okay, so early showers and cloudy today. Clouds tomorrow as well. Then clouds on Sunday. That's going to turn into a wintry mix. And then snow at night. Upper 30s, low 40s. 42 now in Brantford.
All right, we have a couple different spots of traffic. 95 southbound will start in Westport between exit 17 and exit 13. Heavy stop-and-go traffic is reported there, but looks like heavier delays are through Darien. That'll start at exit 10. Again, 95 southbound going into Stanford all the way to exit 6. That's about 20 to 25 minutes of delays there. On the Merritt Parkway, that'll be through Norwalk primarily. Exit 38 to exit 36 in Stanford. Delays of about 15 to 20 minutes. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. Drought, war, and rising food prices have doubled the number of families facing malnutrition. You can help. $50 provides a food kit to feed a family for a month. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
I say? Gyllenhaal? It's what is it?
Gyllenhaal?
It's Gyllenhaal.
He said Gyllenhaal, and all the girls got upset.
Oh,
right.
Oh, Ruth ran right in here.
She did. She did. Hey,
She did.
Gyllenhaal, goddamn it!
Gyllenhaal. Chill.
Whoa, slow down there.
I don't know, I've always called him Gake Gyllenhaal. I don't know.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
It's such a stupid name.
I thought it was Jackie.
I hate names,
I thought it was
by
Jackie.
the way.
Jackie Gyllenhaal.
I just hate names. Have easy names.
Jakey.
You have a stupid name.
Yeah.
Jakey Gyllenhaal.
Anyway.
That's my name.
Yeah.
Dom is not a...
Call me Jakey.
I call him Bubble Boy.
Yeah, he was.
Really short, just call me.
So the new Roadhouse trailer is out. It has Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you put a J there?
Right.
I don't know. Why wouldn't you
Squaring
shorten
off
your name?
with Conor McGregor.
Oh, yeah.
And so Phil took, trailers aren't, don't
They're
usually.
like 3 minutes now, yeah.
They're like 3 minutes. They don't lend themselves, if you're listening and not watching. So he made it so it's radio friendly.
Before we start, do you have insurance? Oh, haha. Is there a hospital nearby? Is it like too far? About like 25 minutes, I'd say. Just slapped you. Are you all right? What?
So you like to fight? You ever win?
No one ever wins a fight.
Oh, the ladies love that.
deep.
Like, oh, and
That's
she looks
deep.
at him like, oh,
Yeah.
you instantly know they're going to be a couple.
Yep.
Yeah. You just hugged me with the words.
And so what is he? He's a former UFC fighter.
Yeah, apparently, yes. According
Who
to this.
goes
Not like a champion, but like
No.
a guy that competed and was like a fan favorite, it seems like.
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he's kind of down on his luck, driving
Right.
a crappy car, and
Yeah.
some woman comes and says, "Hey, you want to be a bouncer?" And that's coming here.
Yeah.
A friend of mine suggested I come talk to you. I own a roadhouse out in the Florida Keys. Lately, it's been attracting the wrong clientele.
I know who you are. Elwood Dalton, big fan, man.
So that's an employee of the Roadhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's not Matthew McConaughey. It sounds like him, but it's not him.
Right. No.
I know who you are. Elwood Dalton, big fan, man.
That guy's got a knife under his shirt.
Hey, fellas.
There's
There
Connor.
he is.
Like you're having a smacking night. Dalton! I got a tip for you. Don't let no one get this close.
I think Conor McGregor's going to be great in this.
Yeah,
Sounds like
I think he's going to be a star.
Sounds
I
like a
think-
fat bastard.
He's going to be fun. They're going to give him a bunch
Hey,
of bad,
McGregor.
like, action movie cliche
Lines.
lines
Yeah.
and stuff.
We had to get big.
But if you think about his press conferences in
Yeah.
UFC,
Oh, yeah.
he was acting.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
he's brilliant,
He's brilliant.
at being a jerk.
Yeah.
Yeah. If he
Very
was
good.
having fun in the take, we'll see that on the screen.
Yeah.
Right.
Larger than life.
He's not going to be a Schwarzenegger or whatever.
No.
He's not
Yeah.
going to carry a movie on his own, but he'll be in a lot of movies like this where he's the bad jerk.
Yeah,
sure.
He could actually do all
Perfect.
that. He could actually do all that.
Typecast, yeah.
It takes a lot to get me angry, but when I am, I just can't let go.
Is that one a friend of yours?
No, I just broke his arm.
It looks great, doesn't it?
It really does.
Yeah, I think it's
I
gonna be
didn't
great.
want to say it. I was like, you know what? I'm so like, because Roadhouse, I love that movie. I'm like,
It's like one of your favorites.
How dare you remake the movie?
Right.
And I'm not alone. A lot of folks like that. But you
Yeah.
know what? This looks good. But
It's
why-
like remaking Freebird.
You know why? Because they did not just redo Roadhouse, the original movie. There's a Roadhouse in there, but basically it's like Bad Boys meets Roadhouse.
Yeah, that's
a lot
that.
of action.
It seemed more like a Bad Boys movie
It's
to
a
me
lot
than
of
Roadhouse.
action. There's
Yes,
boats involved.
cart
there's fighting.
chases.
Yeah.
And it's funny because a lot of times the sequels are not as good as the originals, but then occasionally, like for me, it was War of the Worlds with Tom Cruise was way better than the
Yeah.
original. Like I
Yes.
love that movie.
Yeah.
And this, I think, is going to be another one. It'll be
Look
better.
at the goddamn birds.
And by the way, I just looked up. Gyllenhaal is actually his stage name.
Oh.
He changed his name. Yeah, it was actually George Gyllenhaal.
Really?
Yeah. Okay, that was a joke.
Was it? Wow.
There was no.
Everybody
punchline.
believed you.
I waited so long for that one.
Yeah. It's like I'd rather be on their glass table and have some crap on it than have to hear that again.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it looks
It
like
looks
a
good.
great movie.
Yeah.
When's it out? In like March or whatever? On Amazon. So you don't even have to go
the
to a
director
theater.
is protesting.
Nice.
He's not going to be like a part of any of these premieres because he wanted it to hit theaters. So he's all pissed at Amazon now.
Oh.
I like the, what was it? There was a line in there. A guy goes, he looks kind of like Mr. Rogers, but he's deadly.
Yeah.
Because he does look like, I'm like, he doesn't look
And
like
he
a badass.
does talk, softly, like a gentle human.
Yeah.
He's a
But then he
nice
goes
guy
bananas.
until he's breaking your arm.
Yeah, and he's not like wearing any flash with those like regular shirts and stuff like that. It's like he's just like a normal looking dude.
There are scenes where he's, not wearing a shirt and doing like crunches and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, what kind of life do you have to lead to look like that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Whatever you're eating now, you can't be eating.
Yeah, you will not see him in an In-N-Out burger line.
And when's the last time you had a pizza or a beer?
Right.
When you're training or preparing for that role.
Yeah, you never see him in the line Cinnabon.
It's funny, though. There are a lot of guys like that out there. I used to actually study when I lived in Hollywood with Carlson Gracie, jiu-jitsu. And a lot of them...
Is that a famous dude?
Yeah. A lot
Gracie is a name that everybody knows.
Carlson Gracie was the man, like before Hoyce and all those other guys. He was like the guy. And when I was studying with him, and actually Joe Rogan was in my class, and so a lot of the guys that were in the class, they were killers, and they looked like nothing. They looked like little skinny people.
That's why you can't pick a fight with anyone.
Yeah, don't fight. Just don't fight.
No. Just first thing I learned in karate class is if you can get away, if you can get out of it, if you can leave, just go.
And even guys that are experienced, you never know who's gonna. You
don't know
depends
who
on
has
where
a
you
gun.
are. Yeah, gun, a knife. You're done.
We did that segment. When was it last week? Like, what's in your car? And like people were like hand grenades.
No, that's not made up. Somebody actually called that in, Don. That was not a joke.
Wow.
Yeah.
A mother-in-law. Yep.
Yeah.
It was a fake hand grenade, but that will startle you enough to stop whatever you're doing.
Absolutely.
His whole thought process behind it, he was like, you got to out crazy the person coming at you. So all they need to think for a second even is that might be a real grenade, and then you've won.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very true.
All right, so let's do this. If you've ever been kicked out of a place or banned from a place, and it could be a restaurant for just complaining. Right. It doesn't have to be a bar.
Your job.
Yeah. Call in and tell us about why you were kicked out or banned from a place. 203-882-9757. Everybody on gets in the running for Bill Maher tickets. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. love the lineup we have here for tell us about the place you got kicked out of or banned from. They're starting out with the ladies.
Oh.
I love it.
Rough girls.
I can't wait.
All right.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Call in the place you got banned from or kicked out of and tell us why, and we'll put you in the running for Bill Maher tickets. Nancy in Watertown.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Better now.
Good. Back in the early '80s, I lived in San Francisco, and there was a bar called Liverpool Lil's, and it was on the first floor of a very large apartment building. And I was there with 3 other friends. Alcohol was involved, and we got the entire bar singing Edelweiss, like in the movie The Sound of Music.
That's great.
And the bartenders were going nuts.
Get out. Sang so bad.
They only had a jukebox in the place, the pool tables, and the place was so loud, and everybody was swinging back and forth, and we were quickly and gently escorted out of the bar.
Really? For making it more fun.
Yeah. Get your idle ass out of here.
Edelweiss.
I say quickly and gently. It was quick. We were like out of there, no questions asked, told never to come back.
Yeah.
Wow.
I never went back, but I thought you guys would get a kick out of that.
Yeah.
Phil, can you pull up that song, please? Wow, that's I'm really amazed by that.
Yeah.
You would think people would love that. Like, you guys are great. You just brought a lot of good energy to the place.
Yeah.
Right.
But
It wasn't like we were saying bad words. It was a great movie. It was a feel good.
Maybe
It was like all nice songs, and it was like we were. You hate that movie?
Maybe they hated it.
Yeah.
Oh well, I don't know.
And she didn't mention they were all topless.
Right.
So
that's how they kept the beat.
More reason to keep them in there. All right, Nancy. Thank you. What a fun.
Hey, have a great weekend, guys.
Hey, you too. You're in the running. Love you too.
Don't get kicked out.
This is the song.
Every morning you.
Oh, I throw them out.
this is when you pour a hot bath, bust out the razor blades.
Ruth, you know this song?
Oh, yeah. I love The Sound of Music.
Wow.
This is the song they sang at the end, right before they escaped
Oh.
the Nazis. Mhm.
Sounds dreary.
Blossom of snow may bloom and grow.
It's kind of weird. You found a bar full of people that knew the words.
Oh, I love this movie. Yeah.
I don't remember this song.
Neither do I.
He's like Captain Von Trapp. He didn't allow his kids to sing, and then she came and taught them to sing. And then this is the moment in the movie where he sings in front of his children. It's very beautiful. It's a great movie.
Every time
You're never gonna watch it.
I'm never going to watch it.
Every time the movie comes on, I go click.
I tried to watch it. We once did something about it on the air, and so I rented it and never got through it. I was like, man, when does this get going?
Yeah. If this song is any example.
I can't imagine drunk people getting very rowdy to this song, though. That sounds amazing.
I can't imagine getting thrown out of the bar, though.
Right. They got thrown out of the bar for singing that song.
Get out.
Yeah.
But what a... First, I would be stunned. I'd be stunned silent for a long time. Like, what's happening here?
Yeah.
Get me some schnitzel. That's my schnitzel.
And then instead of hearing applause, you hear, get out.
Allie,
Just like the Von Trapps did.
Allie.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, good morning.
So we would have this one regular that would come in and loved coming behind the bar when he was a little drunk. And one night, he actually laid down on the bar, leaned his head back, and put his mouth under our draft and pulled the lever.
Oh.
And started drinking the beer right from the tap.
Started tapping out.
Wow.
Yeah, tapping out. Pretty fresh beer.
Yeah.
He's like, what kind of beer is this?
Gonna come back after that.
Cut out the middleman. We don't need no mug.
Seriously, yeah.
I don't
he
need
was
a
like,
bartender. I don't need a mug.
You guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just here for the beer.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And he
exactly.
All right, we're going to put you in the running, even though it wasn't you who was kicked out. But I'm guessing that you kicked him out after that.
Yes, we did.
Okay.
Okay.
Have a nice day, guys.
Thank you, Allie. You're
Was
in the
he
running.
singing Edelweiss by any chance?
He was singing Anheuser-Busch.
That like you could put that in The Simpsons, I'd believe it. Be like, yeah, of course. Homer definitely did that.
Yeah. It's getting fuller. Hey, Slosh.
Bedelia?
Yes. How are you this morning, guys?
Wow. Something about your voice makes me think that you're trouble.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, well, I owned a bar for years, and it was kind of a tough bar. And then, but in the early 90s and mid 90s, I used to come with a club I used to run with, and they, at Rovers, I don't know if I can tell the bar name, but I chucked a girl, she called me the C word, and I chucked her off the stairs.
Nice.
Only about maybe a 10-foot drop. I got barred from there. I was barred from like...
Hold it. Hold it. What town was this bar in?
It's Middlefield.
Middlefield. Okay. And you're working there or you're a customer?
I was a customer.
You're a customer, and for some reason this woman calls you the C word.
Oh, because I was flirting with her boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
And then you became a flight attendant and you flew downstairs.
And you flung her down the stairs? Now, did she touch any?
Ran off the railings.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
So she didn't
Like
touch any. She didn't touch any steps.
Well, she did a steep staircase, so it was like maybe like about 10-foot drop.
Wow.
Oh,
were you a power lifter at the time or something? You just
No,
flung
I
her?
just was pissed.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Adrenaline kicks in.
I'm
There's
little.
something
I'm like
about
100
that
pounds
word
soaking
that's
wet.
a very it's programmed into every woman that's nuclear. You just pressed the nuclear button.
That's the murder switch. Yes.
I was barred from like 20 bars in the early 90s.
Yep. Murder switch.
You were what?
I was barred from at least 20 bars in the early 90s. One, because some guy was being rude to me. He wouldn't leave me alone. And it was at the monkey farm, and I used him for a dartboard.
Nice.
Oh.
Wow. Were they your own darts or the club's darts?
Yeah.
They were the club's darts.
Do you still go out
Because I wasn't allowed to carry darts anymore.
That's a lot of bars to be banned
Yeah, I was
from.
gonna say. Do you still go to bars?
Can't even keep track.
Oh, well, not really. Not as much as I used to.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, but you walk into a bar, it's like, you're not supposed to be. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Sorry. There's so many. I can't keep track.
Well,
yeah.
there was
And
a
when
place called the
they tell
American
you you
Eagle.
can't come back anymore, you're so drunk you don't even remember you come back the next day. It's like, didn't I tell you never to come back? It's like, I forgot.
Aren't you the dart
No, I don't
chick?
remember.
Yeah. What happened?
Yeah, this guy had many holes to answer the door.
Is that why my knuckles are
Well,
bruised?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's
I used to drink shots of tequila and Jack on the Rocks at the same time.
Okay.
that's nice.
Well,
No wonder you have that silky,
I knew when
sultry voice.
I knew when I heard your voice you were trouble.
You should be talking like this.
You are in the running. Thank you.
Oh, great.
Wow.
Thank you very much for listening to me, guys.
Thank you. All right, call in the place you got banned or kicked out of and tell us why. Everyone on gets in the running for Bill Maher tickets, 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather got early showers and cloudy today. Clouds continue tomorrow, and then cloudy Sunday. Rain will start. It's going to turn to a wintry mix, then snow at night. Upper 30s, low 40s, 42 now West Haven.
All right, 95 southbound, couple spots of delays. We'll start in Westport. Exit 17 got stop-and-go delays going southbound to exit 13 through Darien is really the heaviest delays. That's starting at exit 10, again, southbound through Stanford to exit 6. About 20 to 25 minutes of delays expected there. On the Merritt Parkway, heaviest through Norwalk. That's starting at exit 38 into Stanford at exit 36. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. Drought, war, and rising food prices have doubled the number of families facing malnutrition. You can help. $50 provides a food kit to feed a family for a month. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Team Sewer and Water. I met with Pete this week.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I had him look at my septic and just to make sure it's fine.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's good. Good. I got good drainage.
Nice. You got good
Yeah,
drainage.
he's a smart dude. He could just look at stuff and
good.
You know. Then I brought him over to the building lot, and he's like, "Ooh, this is nice.
Ooh.
Like we could put a septic anywhere here.
I like your lot.
He's like, this is where your house should be.
I like your lot.
Down here. This is where the house is.
Boom.
But this whole thing, no charge.
Really?
No, because when we met, he told me over and over, he goes, I just like helping people. That comes back around to you. You do the right thing by people, and they tell people about you, and it's all good. That's how life works.
Yep.
Hardworking dude. Great guy. So here's the deal. If you've noticed standing water in your yard, or even worse, around your septic tank, you probably have some drainage issues that maybe you don't even know about.
Wow.
So if you're having issues with your septic system, you need repair, or even need to install an entirely new septic system. Like if you're doing new construction, have him come by and price the job for you.
Cool.
You need to call my guy, Pete, at Team Sewer and Water. He's the owner of the company, and he'll personally come out and talk to you.
Nice.
TeamSewerandWater.com is the website. The phone number is 203-808-2694. TeamSewerandWater.com. John in Milford.
Hey, good morning, everyone. How are you?
What's happening?
Good. Back in the mid to late 70s, I was in the Marine Corps.
Well, thank you for your service. Thank you, sir.
Oh, you're welcome. And we got kicked off a Navy base, the whole unit.
That's pretty good.
Wow.
What did you
well,
do?
just for being Marines, or?
No. We used to. I was a mechanic on jets, and we used to deploy to Naval Air Station Fallon in Nevada. And we were there, and we had these massive billboard, 40,000 accident-free flight hours, and that was quite a milestone. And a bunch of sailors started some stuff because there were naval squadrons there too. And somehow or another got to the point where it's like, yeah, well, meet us at the E Club. And no, okay. So me and a couple, 3 or 4 buddies, we walk down to the E Club, and I walk in, and all I can see is like guys from my unit. We used to call that being jumbo thick. And
Jumbo thick.
That was my prison name.
I had a friend like that.
That's great. You look around, it's like, yep, my boys are here.
That's the pants I
We're
had by.
jumbo thick.
Go ahead.
JT's in the house.
Yeah. So I'm walking around, I'm drinking a beer. I'm like, nothing's going to happen. It's like the whole squadron's here. And then all of a sudden, the commander from the, they call it the Shore Patrol in the Navy, the MPs, he walks in. And now you remember Bluto from Popeye?
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
Picture Bluto with an eye patch, and that's what this guy looked like.
Okay.
Wow.
He walks in, he gets up on a chair. I want everybody from 121 out of here. So, we start telling, no, we're not leaving, you're leaving. Make us leave, stuff. Then all of a sudden, he's like, I want everybody out of here. So then everybody's yelling at him. And then I don't really know what happened. Nobody really figured out. But all of a sudden, there was a blackout at the base. And all hell broke loose. Whoops. And chairs were flying, and I'm throwing haymakers, just trying not to get knocked out or anything.
Yeah, you don't even know who you're hitting.
Yeah.
No. And then a chair went by, and I said, that's it. I'm out of here. I saw the emergency lights, made my way out. And that was a beautiful E Club. It was beautiful.
Keyword was.
Yeah.
Underline was.
Until it became a mosh pit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Looked like a giant box of toothpicks.
I get out. We go back to the barracks, and me and a few buddies. So we're in the barracks. We're laughing about it. We're up on the third deck and laughing. And we hear all this noise. Sounds like a football game. So we run down to the end of the barracks, and we're looking out, and there's a whole bunch of guys from our unit mooning the SPs, and they had the fire department out there with the searchlights and the fire hoses, and they just marched everybody back. And down in the middle of the courtyard, they had like a rock garden and everything. So they're marching people back, and somebody threw a rock. It hit one of the SPs, and then all hell broke loose. And they're pounding on guys and everything. Couple guys run into the building. We're like, oh, yeah, look at them. Yeah, brave guys, stuff like that. And then all of a sudden, one guy comes running out, and he's got the fire hose from the barracks. And they turn it on, and he's spraying people with that. Now the fire alarm is going off.
It's a good riot deterrent. You start spraying people with a fire hose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was double thick.
It's also bath night. It's also bath night.
That hose, it's double thick.
Double thick.
So then all the senior NCOs and officers coming there, grabbing guys, get in the barracks. So everybody gets in the barracks. About an hour later, they're pounding on the doors. Get to the hangar. So we all march on down to the hangar.
Not a quiet night. Not a moving, not a fighting.
Yeah.
Fire hoses, chairs flying, furniture broken, executive club busted up.
MPs on fire.
MPs hit with rocks.
Yeah. Lumps on their head. Good night. Yeah.
Yeah. We get to the hangar, so we're all sitting there, and I see our XO. He's the second in command of our unit, right? He's a pilot in our unit. And he's walking around looking at the ground, shaking his head. And I remember looking, going, yeah, your career's over. What are you going to do now? And the CO walks in. And, they call everybody to attention. So we all got up. And his CO goes to us, he goes, I have good news and I have bad news. And he goes, the good news is, we're leaving. And everybody starts cheering. And he goes, the bad news is, we're leaving now. So we had to all go to our shops, pack up all of our gear and everything, and get it all ready for, to move back to the base. And we went back to the barracks, and then we got up in the morning. We flew there on a cargo jet. So we figured we're going to fly back on a cargo jet. No, they had buses waiting for us.
Oh.
And they drove 8 hours.
You guys are out of here. That's about as kicked out as you can get.
Yep.
Middle of the night, like just get your stuff, get on this bus. Goodbye.
Well, walking would be bad.
Look, like that day, that afternoon, we were in the chow hall. A bunch of us were standing there in line, and some guys were saying, "Yeah, did you hear they messed up the whole E Club and everything like that, man?" So we looked and said, "Are you guys talking about 121?" Yeah. Did you hear what they did? I said, "Well, we're in 121." "Oh, we heard you guys did a number on the E Club." Yeah.
Got around
and
fast.
Then, a day or two later, I was in what it's called maintenance control. That's where all the scheduling and everything for flights and work is done. And I was standing there, and there were two pilots standing there, and he goes, yeah. He goes, yeah, the base CO of Fallon was a 2-star admiral. He goes, yeah. He goes, I heard that the base CO told the skipper to get your effing troops and get off my effing base. So that's my story. You're getting picked out of somewhere.
And get off my effing base.
Officer and general
with a half a cigar hanging out of his mouth.
Thank you for your service. Thank you for the story.
Yeah, the thing of it is, like our CO, he was like a lieutenant colonel. That's not, small rank, but a 2-star admiral just told him.
Yep,
that's it.
Yeah,
and they did quite a bit of damage.
No questions there.
Damage was done to the E Club.
Yeah. Well, thank you, brother. Thank you for the story. Thank you for your service.
Awesome,
thank you.
Dude. All right. Take care.
That was awesome.
I felt like I was there.
All right. We'll just put whoever was holding through that in the running for the Bill Maher tickets.
One person got pulled over in the middle of that.
Is that right?
Yes.
Seriously?
Jennifer on line 8.
Jennifer, hold on. We're going to you right after.
Gotta hear that. Yeah.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, early showers and cloudy today. Low 40s, clouds tomorrow. Then clouds continue Sunday. Turns to rain, turns to wintry mix, turns to snow at wet night. Upper 30s, low 40s, 42 now in Woodbridge.
All right, 95 southbound heaviest delays is starting in Darien. That's exit 10 through Stanford to exit 6. About 15 to 20 minutes of delays expected there. On the Merritt Parkway southbound, that'll be through Norwalk starting at exit 38 into Stanford about exit 36. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. Drought, war, rising food prices have doubled the number of families facing malnutrition. You can help. $50 provides a food kit to feed a family for a month. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's the Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
back to the phones, and here's some more stories about people who were kicked out or banned from places. First couple things, football weekend, Final Four will become 2.
All right.
Championship weekend.
Yeah. Chiefs, Ravens, Lions, 49ers. Who are we liking?
I got to root for the Lions.
Me too.
I don't know if they can beat the 49ers. That defense is just so good, but I got to root for them.
I love their story.
Yeah.
I love that coach, his story. His press conference when he was hired is going viral.
Oh, yeah.
This week because of what he said.
Take out a kneecap.
Yeah.
Yeah. They knock you down. We'll climb back up, but you take a hunk out of you. We'll bite off a kneecap. They put you down again. You get up, you take out another kneecap.
Yeah. Then you go for an eye.
It was really like
little over the
almost
top.
like a patent speech.
I'm thinking 49ers.
It was so insane. You have to be successful to back it up.
Yeah.
And he has been now.
I don't know. I'm thinking 49ers.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for the Lions.
Oh, yeah.
He was on that Lions team that had no wins. So that they set a record in the NFL as the first team to not even have a single win in the regular season. He was on that team.
Yeah.
So he's got a tie to some of the darkest history of the Lions. So this is pretty cool.
Yeah, it is a great story. I'd love to see him win.
Hell yeah.
Chiefs, Ravens.
I just want it to be close. I just don't want it to be a blowout either way.
I
don't feel really anything for either team.
I want the Ravens just because the Chiefs have seen,
I think it's going to be Chiefs again.
I think so too.
Yeah.
So much success.
They're
Yeah.
too good.
It's going to be a lot of red on that field.
I would go with the Chiefs, and I know absolutely nothing about football, but my father-in-law is from Kansas, so he comes and visits, and we got to sit there and watch football together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that, you
And
know.
he talks like this.
Oh, boy.
Hey, look at that.
Mahomes is, after Tom Brady, greatest quarterback I've ever seen.
Yeah, Mr. Waddles, I call him.
Yeah, he walks weird. His helmet looks weird. He sticks his tongue out. He makes weird faces. Like everything's weird, but he gets that ball in the places it shouldn't be.
He's like a big, goofy kid.
And that Travis Kelce, I mean, he gets a lot of publicity because of his girlfriend, but he's those two brothers seem like good people. And hard workers.
Yeah.
And an incredible player.
Yeah.
Really great.
He's probably a Hall of Famer right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt. But good it'll be good.
Yeah.
It's just one of those you dream about these weekends. you know? These are good weekends.
Go Lions.
Yeah. Let's get to Jennifer now. She was pulled over while she was on hold with us. What happened?
Hello?
Hi, you're on.
Hey, jailbird.
Hi. Oh my gosh, it's been a morning already.
Yes.
Friday, right?
Yeah, tell us about
I
getting
was
pulled over first, and then tell us what you were going to tell us.
waiting on hold, and the cop was going by. I pulled over, and he gets right behind me. I was like, oh my gosh. But luckily, I was running late for work because my 9-year-old said she didn't feel well this morning, so I had to wait and kind of see it out and see if I should send her to school or not. And she went to school. He had the same problem with his 8-year-old this morning, so he was super nice and let me go in the morning.
Sympathetic.
Oh, he related to you.
Nice.
Yeah.
I love when that
I
happens.
told him my story.
Yeah, play date later.
Did you say you were on hold with PLR?
I did not. I hung up immediately, and I called you safely when I was stopped. It was before I was like, I wasn't on my phone, and I guess I was speeding late for work.
Oh, okay,
By a little
good.
bit.
Happy ending.
By a
there.
little bit.
All right. So, what's the story you were calling in with?
So I sort of got kicked out, but I'm very determined. So we wound up where we needed to be. We got kicked out of trying to go backstage for a Dave Matthews Band concert.
Oh.
My friend and I, we had lawn seats at the Hartford. It was in the 90s. It was like the Hartford Meadows. Is that what it was called then?
Yes.
I don't know. Maybe it still is. So we made friends with one of the security people, and he kind of got us up closer for the whole concert. We had lawn seats, and we sat about 10 rows back because we kept making friends with people, and we were just having a good time. And then so we went and sat with all the people who were going behind to go backstage and meet the band. Everyone had these big green stickers on, and we did not have them. So this one guy was like, ladies, and we're kind of looking around like, not talking to us. You know? And he's like, ladies, yes, you. He's like, you got to go. Where's your sticker? And we're like, looking in our pockets. We didn't have the stickers. So we got kicked out. But
Looking in
Then
your
we went-
pockets.
It's like, what do we got to do for a sticker? Question mark.
Well,
they got in.
Luckily, the guy we did get in.
And she didn't get a ticket this morning
we
either.
made friends earlier. No, we were like, what do you mean? We don't get kicked out of places. This doesn't happen. So the guy that we had made friends with initially saw us leaving, and he's like, no, I got you. So he took us back, and we wound up hanging out with the band, having some drinks with them. It was pretty
Really?
fun.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I sort of got kicked out, but then we made our way back in.
Right.
Well, you're very good at talking your way in and out of things.
Yes, so far.
It seems.
I-
Should be a
I think
negotiator.
there's a theme there.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a teacher. I'm actually almost to work.
Very good.
I did run late because of my daughter, because I had to wait and see, like, okay, is she sick? But I'm not a classroom teacher, so I'm not leaving kids behind right now. I pull groups in about half an hour.
Oh, okay.
Oh, great.
Right.
Well, thanks for doing what you do.
Yeah,
Thanks
good
for
luck.
the stories. And
luck today.
you're in the running for the Bill Maher tickets.
Excellent. All right, thank you.
If you go, don't sneak backstage,
No.
please.
Yeah.
I'll try not. Now that I'm a mom and a teacher.
You have a green
not so
sticker?
much.
Right. All right. Thank you, Jennifer.
If you have a green sticker,
Take some green sticky notes. Note to self.
Ed in East Haven.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Verizon, the entire corporation, not just the store.
You were kicked out?
You're banned?
I had a certified letter sent to me from Verizon corporate telling me to never return to the store.
Wow.
Fantastic.
For the corporation. Yeah.
What did you do?
Put that on the wall.
What did you do?
What happened?
Back in 2016, when gas prices were like $9 a gallon, I was in the North Haven Verizon, and the lady was telling me that I didn't have the right stuff on my phone. I had to go home and get the charger. And I looked at the lady and I said, ma'am, you're a store with a bunch of chargers. Gas prices are outrageous, and you want me to go back home? She goes, well, the gas prices aren't my problem, sir.
Oh.
I looked at the lady and I looked at her supervisor next to her and I said, sir, this lady here is a bitch. And that was the end of our conversation.
Can you hear me
And I
now?
got-
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now? Oh, she heard you. She heard you all right.
Almost 10 years later, I can still not get a Verizon account.
Wow.
Yeah, you didn't want him anyway.
That's like being a nutbag on an airplane. They're like, you can't come back here.
Yes, the no
How
here
are you
list.
telling me I have to go get a phone
He's
charger
still mad.
when you're a phone
he's
store
still
that
angry.
has
That was
chargers?
stupid. Yes, it was. I'm with you.
Why can't you plug my phone in and give it a little charge to service it? Why do I have to go all the way back to East Haven from North Haven to get a charger?
That was dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should.
No.
It's broken. That's why I'm here. It doesn't work.
Right.
It's done.
Yeah.
Right.
And the I like how you didn't say it to her. You didn't say you're a bitch.
Right.
You looked at him and
No,
said, sir?
no, she's not a bitch. She was being a bitch.
Right.
Oh,
There is a difference.
I have tried this.
It never works. It never works.
He still has lumps on his head.
Yeah, and after you say
Yeah.
calm down, they don't.
Not the bitch word, but I've tried. Like, no, I said you're acting like that.
Yeah.
Doesn't work.
You
No.
say the
Can't
funny
tell
biatch.
boss Keith he's a jerk. You have to say, Keith, you're acting like a jerk.
No one is going to say a
Right.
word.
Yeah, no. They're all scared.
I'll do it.
They're all scared.
I'll do it.
Oh, that's a good one. And still today.
Yep.
Yeah.
No
Have a
Verizon
good
for
weekend,
you.
gentlemen.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
You too. Great
Bye.
story. We're asking folks to call in place they got kicked out of or banned from. Ian in Litchfield.
Yo,
Yo.
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 Oh.
Yo.
I got a good one. I got
All
a
right.
good one from college of getting kicked out of a Motel 8 in Warwick, Rhode Island.
That really takes a lot.
Yeah.
That's a high class establishment.
Wow. Yeah.
Excellent work.
Yeah.
Is it Motel 8 or 6?
Motel 8.
Or
Is
Motel 6. Or what is
Super
it?
8.
Super
Motel
8.
six.
Super 8 Motel 6.
Right. Yes. Which one was it? Which number were you?
I think it was something with the 8. I think it was a Super 8.
Super 8.
There you go.
I lived there for 3 weeks. Yes.
Okay, so in college, my buddy, he was a rapper, and he was playing a show in Providence, Rhode Island. So it was a pretty big show. So we got a big group of people up, and we rented a couple hotels at this Super 8 hotel. And so we went to the show. We had a good time. We went back. We had our after party at the Motel 6. It got a little rowdy. We were college kids. We're getting a little crazy. So the cops come. start kind of, they're just kind of there. And I pulled my phone out and I started filming the cop. I was right up in his face. I was being a jerk. So he whacked the phone on my hand. Yeah. He whacked the phone on my hand, and I turned around. Granted, I'm a bigger gentleman, so I didn't get far. So I run down and I get tackled by the cop. So they get me with assault on officer, breach of peace, everything like that. It was Mother's Day. I had to call my mother. She had to come pick me up.
There's a gift right there, huh? Mommy.
Yeah.
Mom.
And
so nice of you to call on Mother's Day.
Yeah. And then you just hear Bubba in the background. Yeah, Bubba. Come on over here.
Calls that night.
So early, though.
So I went to my court date, and they told me specifically I'm not allowed at that Motel 8 in Warwick, Rhode Island ever again.
Jeez.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's a feat. That's an achievement.
Yeah. You go in there and there's a picture of you on the wall.
Every time I'm up in the area, I send a picture of my mom, a sign of "Welcome to Warwick, Rhode Island," and send it to her.
Think of it, roaches get in, but you can't.
Yeah. Yes, that's exactly right. It's like, we will rent rooms to losers. You can't come here.
You're loser XXL.
That's the slogan now.
What was it? Big, thick, or whatever?
Yeah. Double thick.
Double thick. You're a double thick loser.
Yeah, double thick. Oh, man.
Great story, Ian. Thank you, man.
All right, boys. Have a good day.
All right, you too. Glenn in Wallingford.
Morning, guys.
Hey, good morning.
Yo.
Okay, so this is early 90s New Haven. The days of the nickel drafts and the dollar pitchers.
Okay.
Me and my buddies are at Demry's on York in New Haven.
Remember that.
Yeah, and they're I think it was like one of their Saturday dance party crap they had. So
it's right on the corner where Toads is.
Yep, right on the corner, right down the street from Toads. I don't know what happened or what I did. Or all I know is I ended up throwing a pitcher of beer, but it was empty. The pitcher was empty.
Right.
No one would throw. Even though it was only a quarter, you're not going to throw it. You drink
beer.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to waste beer. Exactly.
No, ever.
Good for you.
Yeah.
And next thing I know, I get like a beer hug around me, and I'm lifted off the ground at least 3 feet. So this is.
And there's no bears in New Haven.
Who was she?
It was this lady with a long arm hair.
Yeah, with the long arm hair.
It basically carried out of the place. So I was bounced. And I'm not lightweight. I was probably like 220 pounds. This guy picked me up like I was a feather. One of the bouncers. He must have been like one of the college football players.
Right.
He was huge. And I was, the beer balls. I was going to, I wanted to fight him when he let me go outside. And of course, my friends grabbed me and were like, "Were you nuts?" and pulled me off. I had no idea what came over me.
You know what your face would look like now if your friends, your head would be dented.
It would just be healing now.
Yeah, your nose would be going like to the
It'd be
left.
the shape of an S.
I mean, he was probably like the size of the Kelsey brother. You know what I mean?
Right.
Jeez.
Big boy.
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, that was it.
That worked out. You owe your friends.
Yes, I do.
Oh yeah. And just, the stories at Roadhouse. It's just I wanted to bring it back to getting bounced from bars instead of kicked out of Verizon's or whatever.
Good call. Like, I'm a real man.
Yeah. I'm a real man.
I got carried out.
Yeah.
Right.
A bear hug.
All right. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Yep.
All right. Coming up, Dumbass News.
Yeah.
If zombies could talk, it might sound this bad. The Flubble montage. Coming up. Yeah. Comedian Don Fig in studio. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
All right, you know what a flubble is, right?
Kind of.
My personal hell.
It's a combination of a flub and a mumble.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And we
lot of those
play
around here.
the best or worst, depending on who you are.
Best of the worst.
If you're everybody, it's best. If you're AJ, it's worst of the week.
Yes, thank you.
And here they are.
Everyone makes mistakes. Chaz and AJ make a lot. What the? The Chaz and AJ McDermott Chevrolet and Lexus of New Haven Flubble Montage.
Did you watch last night's game?
I watched both games.
Okay.
I watched the earlier game. Can't I go on? I'm like, I have no sleep.
That was not bad. But you know what that sounds like? It sounds like me and you pillow talk.
Yeah, it sounds like you're snuggling.
I sound like this is like a conversation a couple would have right before they go to bed.
Yeah. No, it's not.
Last night. Did you watch last night's game?
I watched both games.
Okay.
I watched the earlier game. Can't I go on? I'm like, I have no sleep.
I'm just picturing you two facing each other on pillows.
Or we're cuddling.
Cuddling.
That was
We're spooning.
Yeah.
minute 1 of Monday's show.
Yeah.
So I
That's
think
why it sounds like
exactly.
we're cuddling.
Yeah.
We should never play this ever again.
How uncomfortable you're like.
Very. Next.
All right.
Snuggler.
Here's clip 2.
By the way, you want to pen in Phil because he's been coming in with a bat damage to his head.
Yeah.
What happened there?
Apparently, the bat hit me
It
in the head.
sounds like you drove through a bad cell area.
Yep.
Like it dropped
Like
one
cut out.
word.
Yeah, like a syllable.
My mind did that, yes. my brain misfired.
Yeah.
That
we hear
was
that again?
during the segment with the speech pathologist.
Yes. I wanted to give her an idea what she was dealing with.
She just hands him a card.
That
There
was
you go.
totally planned. Totally planned.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I wanted you to think. By the way, you want to pen in Phil because he's been coming in with a bat damage to his head. You want to pen in Phil because he's going to come in with damage to his head.
Oh, is that what it was?
Wait, because he was going to hit me with a bat. That's what I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're going to pen him into your schedule because he's going to come in with a bat damage to his head. Is what I was trying to
damage
say.
to his
Yeah. Yeah, because the
Okay.
question right before that was, do you handle people with traumatic brain injury? And she said yes.
And then I said that.
Yeah.
And apparently it swung back and hit me.
Yeah. It was like, this is an example of what we're talking
Exactly.
about.
Now, if you're trying to say that the right way now, how would you say it?
You definitely want to pen Phil in because he's going to come in with a bat injury to the head.
Okay.
Better. Yeah, it's
Okay.
better. Definitely better. Yeah.
But now let's hear what you said.
By the way, you want to pen in Phil because he's been coming in with a bat damage to his head.
Sounds like,
Yeah, so-
sounds like you
so-
want to pet in Phil.
Pet in Phil.
What you
Because it's got
heard,
bat
what you
damage.
heard was my actual mouth speaking. When I said the second time, that's what I heard in my head originally.
Right.
But it didn't translate into the mouth
To the
that way.
mouth. Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
A little
Yeah.
disconnect there.
Yes, it was.
That's what makes it so fun.
Yeah.
Like a bad off ramp.
You should do a flubble calendar, for each month, and then you get some flubbles.
So, Don, good seeing you.
Okay, next.
Before he even gets a chance to grab it, man, I had one squirrel. I'm watching. The squirrel goes, then he comes down. First of all, the hawk almost. The
Wait, how'd that go?
The hawk's wing actually hit my ear as he swooped down.
AJ hosting a nature program.
That was
Sounds like young Joe Biden.
that was me having a cigar in my yard and watching a hawk try and get one of my squirrels, and the squirrel kept evading him.
The story was actually great. That part of it, if you just isolate it.
Yes, later on.
Hard to know what's
it got
going on.
better later on, but at that moment, not so much.
All right.
I'm just picturing his little squirrel, and he's holding it, and he's just petting it, and its eyes are getting all bugged
little
out.
squirrel, remember? Yeah. Stupid hawk. No, literally, that friggin' hawk's wing clipped my ear on the way down to go get him. I had one squirrel. I'm watching. And this squirrel's going, then he comes down. First of all, the hawk almost. Yes, music sound effects try to tell the story.
It's like, why use all these words when you could just use sound effects? It's a cartoon.
Yeah.
And then whoop.
In my mind, I'm picturing it.
I mean, Chris Berman made a career of it for football highlights. Like, you could do this, AJ.
See?
This could happen.
See?
Funny.
Yeah.
Next.
All right.
Like you walk by the leather section. It's just,
Oh, this is a behind-the-scenes one. This one did not happen on the air.
oh.
Okay, so it's kind of cheating, but
This
it was
was in the
too
ba-
fun to not
the
Oh,
include.
dude, what are you doing?
Like you walk by the leather section. It's just,
I did gyros.
I'm so hungry.
Actually,
right now.
gyros. Pronect. The correct pronunciation. Please tell me that. Recording this. and you said no, you bastard.
I did say no.
What is pronect?
I did say no.
You're a liar. You are a liar. You are a total liar. Liar.
It just
You should be. It's bringing joy to people, AJ.
It is.
You should be
It makes
happy.
people happy.
Everybody else but me.
That's why you drink.
And you wonder why I friggin' drink. Gyros.
You're making people smile.
Gyros.
Gyros. Pronect the gyros.
Pronect. I mean, a gyro and a big martini right now.
Can we hear that one more time?
No.
Yeah.
Really?
Like you walk by the leather section, it's just.
I like the gyros.
I'm so hungry.
Actually,
right now.
gyros. Pronect. The correct pronunciation. Please tell me that. Recording this.
Pronect the gyros.
Yep.
You're the best, man.
Is that gyros?
Yep.
Pronect.
All right.
Last clip.
More.
Cheapo, crappy, junky windows in your house.
Right.
I'm looking at you.
Why?
Why wouldn't you?
Why wouldn't you? You definitely want to get new windows. Okay. Here's your preface. What happened there? My headphones on this side of the board went out. I could not hear you. I saw your lips moving. I'm like, what?
I just like your first response when he's talking to you.
I'm looking at you.
Why? I'm like, I don't know what I'm answering. There's no sound on this side of the board.
Right. That's great.
Maria.
All right, Boss Keats, top 5 icks. You know what an ick is? It's the gross thing you do.
Yeah, ick.
It kind of turns people off.
Yes.
It's top 5 icks. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Before we get to Boss Keith's top 5, how's the basketball team?
Oh, God damn it.
Oh.
So we're 0-5. We lost last week again. Yesterday we had practice, and I hired a kid that knows how to play to run a shooting clinic, and I paid him $50 of my own money because I can't do this anymore. We cannot be 0-6. This tomorrow at 2 o'clock.
Who are you playing tomorrow?
The team that beat us 36-8 and then like 24-12 or something like that.
So it's getting better.
Yeah. Is it?
You're losing by
It's on the
less.
upside.
Right.
Yeah.
So they've lost. That team has lost to everyone else but us. They've only beat us. They're 2-3. So I feel like maybe tomorrow we learned how to shoot and pass a little bit better yesterday. We learned how to fake. We did a whole bunch of things about faking. So maybe tomorrow's the day.
I have an idea for you. You tell your team the game is at 8 o'clock in the morning, right?
Right.
Okay, so what happens is 8 o'clock in the morning, you guys get there at 7, you lock the doors.
I think it's the only
Can't get
solution.
in, you win by forfeit.
Right. I think maybe declaring a bomb threat or something might help.
That would work.
So they just forfeit the game, and then it looks like a tie.
Am I calling it in? Or?
So we're at 0-5-1.
Can I use
7:20 in Dumbass News
can I
on
use these
Monday.
phones here?
I'll do it. It's been very... last week we were close. I was feeling it, and then, no. We lost by 2 last week.
Well, I give you credit for being a dad who does more than just drop their kid off and then pick their kid up.
Next year we'll be doing
Right,
that.
but
You're trying.
But this has become my whole life. Like, this is all I talk about. Like, this is a fake rec league of
I
like 4
love it.
teams.
We get less emails from you.
All right. So tomorrow's the day, 2 o'clock. Get
luck.
excited, yeah.
I'll be thinking of you.
Okay, X. X is a dumb internet thing that people use mostly for dating, but I've decided to apply it to all people in the world.
Okay.
So today are my top 5 X. Okay, number 5. If you leave soap residue in your bathroom, so you know when you wash your hands and you have the pump thing?
Yeah.
Sometimes there are soap streaks in the sink.
Yeah.
I think it's gross. And it's the same as when people leave toothpaste streaks in the sink.
Yeah, you got to brush it off. Yep.
Or spit on the mirror. Like toothpaste spit. So you're brushing your teeth
Right.
Or
and all
flossing.
the stuff like gets on the mirror and you don't clean it.
Oh, wow.
I mean, people do this. You don't leave your house.
Wait,
but if you
hold
went
on.
to somebody's house.
I've gone to folks' houses.
No, but AJ, are you saying, oh, wow, because you have stuff on your mirror?
No, I've never seen the spit.
Oh.
It's a phenomenon. It's everywhere.
Close your mouth and you're brushing your teeth.
Right, but if you go to someone's house, look at their mirror and say like, oh, these people didn't like
So
spray
they
some
only
Windex.
have one bathroom?
Or they have, the upstairs. If you're staying over or whatever, you go
okay.
upstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, most people don't brush their teeth downstairs. It's when you go upstairs, or like it's a party and that bathroom's full. They're like, oh, go to
Do
the
they
upstairs
know
one.
you're going into their bathroom?
I would think so.
Okay.
That's their ick.
But I would think
There's a party downstairs. He's creeping around
Right,
upstairs.
Like, where's the cool
Going
stuff?
through the drawers.
Looking for your medicines. But I don't.
Opiates,
it's a good
opiates,
question.
opiates.
But I think if you're gonna have a party, no matter what, you gotta clean
the
the
whole
upstairs.
house.
Yeah, you gotta make sure everything.
Clean your ick.
Yeah, clean your ick.
Yeah.
Right.
But
That's not a hard one, right? Like you just spray some cleaner on the mirror
It's it.
in the sink. Like it's done.
Yeah.
These goddamn kids of mine, though, it is soap streak city in that bathroom, and I say to them like, this isn't hard. Just throw some water on this. Clean this up. Why is this my job? Why am I Lord of the Soap Streaks? It's stupid.
Lord of the soap
Streaks.
Wow, that could be something.
So if you're having people over this weekend, make sure you Windex the mirror.
Or lock the door.
Right. Or like shut the bathroom's broken, man. Don't go up there.
Yeah, just go to the stream over there.
Number 4, wet handshakes. So some people are naturally sweating. And if you're sweaty, you know, what can you do?
Oh.
But it's the people that don't fully dry their hands in the bathroom. That's the ick. Take the 5 extra seconds and really dry it down.
Or use your pants for a
No,
moment.
that's next on my list. Don't rub your hands on your pants before you, because then I just assume your hand's been in your ass. Like I don't think you've washed it at all if you're rubbing them on your.
And it may have.
What are my hand puppet?
Let me take my hand out right now.
Right,
Wait,
you're like
this trick I can do.
You're a weird ventriloquist. But I want you to take the. So if you wash your, this happens here. I see people wash their hands in the bathroom and they don't dry them. They don't grab any paper towels and they just leave. Like, this is gross.
These people you speak of,
Are all the
do they have a
people-
3-minute song playing that they need to get back for?
See,
So I guess right. So I guess the difference is you don't have a lot of time. But like for the regular people here, like dry your hands.
No.
you
Go ahead, AJ.
paper towels with you, and as you're walking, keep drying your hands and find the next garbage.
You should send an email to the staff.
Okay.
I actually did that yesterday.
That's what I do.
I did it yesterday to somebody. I had dried my hands, but not completely. And then I just saw somebody I hadn't seen for a while. I'm like, hey, buddy. And then I'm like,
right.
I felt terrible.
Right, and they assume it's sweat.
Yeah,
like
of
you're
course.
just sweaty.
Or you just sneezed or something.
Right.
You just touched parts.
Right.
Yeah.
Coming out of the bathroom.
What part was that? Yeah.
Not good.
If you're going to do that, just give me the fist bump.
Right.
I'm cool with the
then
fist
I
bump.
just assume you have rickets or something. If you're giving me the fist bump, I assume you're just full of germs and dying.
Oh, you just be like, hey, man, just got out of the bathroom, wash my hands. Here you go.
I think that's worse. I don't like
I
that
wash
at
my
all.
hands. I'm cool with
Yeah,
that.
I don't
have the
trust
wet
them.
palm than the fist bump.
Wet palm is gross.
I'm going to Purell my hands after we shake hands anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Geez, I think I go wet palm over fist bump because
Nah.
I just assume the fist bump means you're wicked sick. Like something's wrong and you don't want to touch
Yeah, but
me.
what if the person you're fist bumping has like cuts in their knuckles? I'm like, yeah, I'm going to touch that. Ugh.
What do you hang out with?
Yeah, are you like with bouncers?
I have friends with cuts on their knuckles.
No, you don't. Who has open wounds on their knuckles?
There's two different ways you can have it. It could be dry hands, and your hands are chapped, or you just got into a fight.
So when you shake their hands, you're not touching that?
When you're less likely
all
to
this,
hit that.
all this rogue knuckle blood from hanging out with, I guess, Apollo Creed.
I will introduce these people to you.
I want you to take pictures of the next person you see with blood knuckles.
I want you to see Keith.
Right. Number 3, this is a big ick for me. Read the room. So you have to know when a conversation is over and we are done here.
Oh, my God.
There are people, a lot of them, that have no idea. So if you come into my office, I'm a prisoner of you, right? You're in my doorway. I can't escape.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give you signs that we are done here, and you've got to know them.
Oh.
I'm staring at my computer. I'm not answering and just sort of mumbling. I'm looking at my phone, or I'm not looking at you at all. Don't linger. Come in, have a purpose, and know when we're done.
I don't even get those signs. I walk in, he just goes, no.
I got yelled. So Megan, who is in the office next to mine, came in the other day, and I just go, can't. And she walked away. And then she came back later. She goes, you don't have to be rude like this. I go, well, I couldn't. I was busy. She goes, you can't just say, hey, I'm busy, come back. I looked up, and I went, can't. I got to be better, too. That's my ick.
That'd be no.
Right.
And you even get the people where you say, I got to go. And then they just.
Right. They got more to
continue
say.
on. They start into another story. I'm like, oh, my God.
Don't sit down unless I invite you to sit down. You come in, you say your thing, and then you go into the night.
They call the show sometimes. Then I'm on the phone. I'm like, okay, I got to go. Like, oh, before. And then I'm sitting here. Chaz is looking at me like, what's going on? I'm like, this is nothing. You don't want this.
I have a problem in real life because here I just hang up on people.
Yeah.
When I'm at a party, I'm like, damn it.
I need to hang up on this person.
I need an out.
Folks have a hang-up button.
Are these folks with bloody knuckles too, or
I will. You're going to meet them. You'll knock it off.
He's going to have bloody knuckles soon.
Number 2. Couples showers. I'll never understand it. I find it gross. The shower is for cleaning. The shower is not for doing. If we're in there, who's getting the water? Who's getting the soap? How am I not chilly because I'm sort of over here? And are we supposed to make out while we're in said shower? Showers are an alone time now and forever. People who are into couple showers are ick, and I don't like it.
What if there's a double overhead thing? So you each have one.
Oh, well, that's like a big fancy shower, I guess.
Yeah.
But are we supposed to just shower? Like, are we cleaning? Am
That's
I
up
putting
to
the
you.
soap like a credit card in my butt?
I'm asking if that one change would change your feeling.
Do you put the soap in your butt or do you use
like a
washcloth?
credit card. No, washcloths are for the weak. I take that bar of soap. It's all the way up there. It's so clean downstairs after that shower.
Yep. He farts, he bubbles.
This is why there's soap streaks in his sink. The kids still want to use the soap. They're showering in the sink.
They have their own soaps. We have separate soaps in the shower.
He gets very good.
There's a
Scrubber in
really
there, the
weird
whole
rogue
thing.
hair on my soap.
That's so it gets in there. It is clean back there. It's wonderful. But yes, I hate couple showers.
Yeah.
just number one.
I think that's you're in your 20s or you just met.
Yeah, maybe after, within a year.
Yeah.
Right.
35 years for me. It's
like, yeah, we're good.
70-year-old couple showers are a porn no one watches. Not one person.
Those walk-in tubs now.
You see the teeth in the shower hole, the soap hole.
I love your smile.
And number one.
Dom's going to make that movie. I can hear it. He's shooting it in his head right now.
Thinking, yeah.
Number one, you like everything that sucks. So it's okay. You can like a few bad things. That's fine. We're going to use AJ as an example here.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
So AJ likes Wasp, right? Fine. You can like one bad thing. But then AJ also likes Big Bang Theory. Uh-oh. Then he also likes Fast and the Furious movies. Oh, no. That's a real heavy ick. Now you like all three major categories, all things that are bad. So if you want to like Wasp and the Fast and Furious, but you also like The Bear or Succession, okay, it could work out. Or you want to like Wasp and the Big Bang Theory, but you also loved Oppenheimer, okay, great. But if it's all three bad, like, I can't. And it's an X. Sorry.
I'm writing something down right now.
He's writing them down. That's my playlist.
No, I'm writing down Nikki Bloody Knuckles meets Keith.
Good callback. All right, those are the five. Have a great weekend.
Nice.
All right, Window Nation.
There you go. I can hear you too.
You work really hard for your money.
You do.
Do you want that to just kind of drift out the window and up into the sky?
That's stupid.
Are
now.
you tired of hearing your furnace click on every other second?
No.
It's not worth it, especially when you can go to Window Nation.
Yeah, so easy.
And they've made it so easy. 0% interest for 5 years.
Wow.
Plus 50% off all styles of windows.
Come on. They give it to you.
866-90-NATION or windownation.com. Over 10,000 online positive reviews. Over 1,500 custom vinyl window combinations available.
They're beautiful windows, too.
Go to windownation.com and you could upload a picture of your house. You could plug in different windows, pick the style you like. Call 866-90-NATION. Have them come over, give you a free, no obligation price quote. Costs nothing to know what it would cost to get it done. Windownation.com. Tell them Chaz and AJ sent you. Thank you for listening. Thank you for calling. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Final thoughts, AJ.
Please stop raining.
Ruth.
Pluck that arm hair.
Pluck that hair.
Oh, I like that.
Pluck
That sounds like
that
a t-shirt.
hair.
Pluck that hair.
Pluck that hair.
Pluck that hair.
Dom Fig.
Be kind to furry animals.
Yes.
That's it.
Did something happen on the way here?
Is this like to AJ's squirrel story?
I thought he
or-
was going to make it across the street, and then he just stopped, and he had to think about it. God, what are you doing? Flat.
Phil.
Chaz and AJ, McDermott Chevrolet and Lexus of New Haven, Flubble of the Day.
Clouds continue tomorrow, then cloudy Sunday. Rain will start, then turn to wintry mix, then snow at night. Then clouds continue Sunday, turns to rain, turns to wintry mix, turns to snow at wet night. Upper 30s to low 40s.
In his own mind, that made perfect sense.
A wet night?
It's a wet night?
It's a wet
Wet night.
Yes, wet night.
Wet night.
Water.
Wet nap, I think he was saying.
Wet night.
Chaz and AJ.
AJ, you took a beating this week, bro. Way to hang in there.
Yeah, maybe not.
The lemon juice thing was all him. We didn't make him do that.
It's been a week for you.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, Jake, checking in. Hey, does anyone else want to huff paint after listening to Keith? Jeez.
He's an excitable boy.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, AJ, I heard an angel today. The chick who got banned from 20 clubs. Go Lions. Hi, Ruth.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, boy.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, AJ, minimum.
You got it.
Minimum.
Chaz and AJ.
Kurt Hart likes to play with the balls.
Chaz and AJ.
Guys, Ruth's your little off. It ain't easy to be choosy.
Mouthpiece!
Hell out of
Chaz and AJ.
Flanders, the answer to road rage. Flanders.
Gotcha.
Okay. Chaz and AJ.
Brokeback Roadhouse.
Oh. Chaz and AJ.
Another great week, fellas. I like your paint.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sean.
Thank you.
Chaz and AJ.
That guy's an idiot. Hey, you guys have a nice weekend. I'll be here Monday.
You too.
Hi, Rope.
He's like my spirit animal.
Who is that guy anyway?
No one quite sure.
Hey, how would you like how would you like a visit in the shed from Ruth next week?
Certainly.
All right.
Clean it up real quick.
She seems excited.
It's your spirit animal.
Yeah.
You're going to go visit your spirit animal.
Spirit.
Barn.
Be kind to furry animals.
Sometimes I
I'll
like
be
to
here
put
all
on my
week.
long-
All right, very good.
Where's his arm hair?
Oh, is this Emma? Emma?
Good morning. I miss you guys.
Hey,
Hi.
you feeling good?
I'm feeling better, thank you.
Awesome.
Every day's a better day. Have a great weekend.
You too.
Thank you.
Every day is a day.